Hi. Hey. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's I don't know, 2/14/2025. Oh, is it oh yeah, it's Valentine's Day, huh? I had no idea. I have no idea what day it is. Yeah, February 14th, Happy Valentine's Day, I guess. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Love Day. Happy Love Day. I guess I'll put it on my Switch or on my Twitch. Happy Love Day. Happy Love Day. I'm just gonna put it on my fucking Twitch. I don't care. Yeah, and we going live. Hello. There we go. So, okay. And all right. Going live, gonna drop it off the big screen. Deactivate, activate. Seek party. Oh, I waited too long. That's alright. Bar 50 me, we can have 2x barred party well, and also bar 50 me. Crowd, bar 54, Teledem, highway, Eco Warrior, Bastock. Okay, update and restart, maybe later. Yeah, we're doing good. Oh, I probably have to change my sound. Is probably part one of the reasons why it's so quiet in here. Okay, change the sound. Sorry, been kind of taking a day off after like the most horrible day of my life. I believe it was. I think yesterday was the most horrible day of my life, which is just.
Music and games growing up. If you don't have money, you can support via work.
Whoa. Some shorts are firing off. What the fuck? Okay, well, sorry about that. So, here we go.
Connecting.
Then, yes, we are LFG. I will go and I will log in the... Well, I'm going to need my Steam. Oh, I missed you guys. I'm sorry it took so long. It's a dark, dark time in my life. It's going to be the worst it's ever been. Well, no, that's not true. Not the worst it's ever been, but close to it. And so I'm just going to make it through and be strong. You get me? I'm gonna be strong. That's all. I guess that's my new religion. Weird. Yeah, that's all I have to say. So, I'll be strong. Ooh, 3.2 bill. Nice. No large scale injector sales, huh? Alright, well, let's put them up for bill. You say these will sell for 1.01. Let's start doing off the completed instead. Average price was 1.01. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. And then I'm going to get on Quinfall and Grindstone and Wood while I wait for a party on Black Mage. Now, I am here... You know, I've been thinking that these rings need to be replaced and I might have enough money to do it. I better go look. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, getting on Quinfall, and I've got to fire up. I have 4 more ships on X4. And, yeah. I can see this terrible, terrible dark place coming. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. Oh no, this is an old type. Fuck, I don't want this. Or no, yeah, this is an old type. What happened to my fucking pen? What happened to it? Oh, damn it. So dumb. Did I put it in my... Oh, my fucking phone fell. Ah, come back. No, don't go anywhere. No, no, no. just don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Shut off the light in here. And bring the heater in here. There we go. So, I am a man with nothing to lose, which is unfortunate. Let's do like a notepad, and I'll list out the things that are all the bad things that are about to happen, which is kind of fucked up, you know? All the bad things that are about to happen. Lost my best friend. Will never see my aunt again. Parents will be gone within 10 years. Last friend is gone. Watch, I can do all this without even crying. It's because I graduated. It's insane, but I can do all this without even crying. I actually can. I'm not some pussy. You understand? It's that it's the negative emotion from all of this is this contract that you just don't need to sign up for. You don't need to call people names unless they're true. You don't need to make people feel bad unless they deserve it. You don't need to attack people who help you or any of these other things. It's all basic stuff that I was taught when I was a kid. Last friend is gone. Others too busy. Right? Republicrats went crazy. America died. Music died. Film died. Television died. You can't get real drugs. System killed us. Idiocracy reigns. Civil War looms. World War looms. Humans are good. But most of the people around me are bad. No one in the world is using their brain but me. They just talk. Rent is $2,000. Food is poison. Oceans and coral reefs are dying. Like, it's like this Eeyore list. That's what I'm going to call it. It's the Eeyore list, right? Eeyore list, right? Is it two E's in Eeyore? I don't know. It's the Eeyore list. It's a reason to be Eeyore. Winnie the Pooh. Eeyore, right? How do you spell Eeyore? It's two E's, isn't it? It's the Eeyore list, or why I should act like Eeyore, but I don't. Okay, so 1. Lost my best friend. 2. Will never see my aunt again. 3. Parents will be gone within 10 years. 4. Last friend is gone. Others too busy. 5. Republicats went crazy. 6. America died. Music died. Film died. Television died. We're gonna insert here 10. Video games died. You know what I'm saying? You can't get real drugs. Only cut. Real street drugs. Only cut. And real drugs are more expensive than gold. System killed us. Idiocracy reigns. Civil War looms. World War looms. The left died. Just fascists now. Getting the KY out. Humans are good, but most of the people around me are bad. No one in the world is using their brain but me. They just talk. Rent is $2,000. Food is poison. Oceans and coral reefs are dying. Money is humanity's god now. The women have been objectified. The children have been abandoned. Education system died. Chaos and racism abound. Muggles steal. Bitcoin, the currency of drug dealers, pedophiles, and arms dealers, is about to be the world's planet tarot. I don't know. Thieves currency. YouTube died. Content creation died. The day I arrived. Hope is now considered cope. I still have it. Every piece of shit that I see, meet, or interact with, I myself taught them how to be that way. Through my example. Haunted by the ghosts of my own actions. Yeah, I said it well. Nobody takes me seriously. I don't want them to. Chat's off. Don't want to be around them. Not worthy of being around me. Everything is some kind of tug of war. I don't think poverty will end for America this time. I'm not sure we can come back. Decency died. "36 chambers." You know what I'm saying? 36 death chambers. Eeyore list, or 36 death chambers, or why I should act like Eeyore, but I don't. Negative emotions are bad contracts that I refuse to sign up for. You know what I'm saying? I have a dysphoria. Nothing brings me joy anymore. But that's it. That's like the only negative emotion I'm signing up for. The anger's gone. The sorrow's gone. I take quite joy in it, actually. It's insane. Like, it is not some false bravado or something like that. The negative shame, the negativity, the problems, you know, they're all just negative emotions that are bad contracts that I shouldn't sign up for. And don't. I refuse to sign up for Beyond Dysphoria, which is, you know, let's define dysphoria again. I've had to do it several times recently. Are we live? You should be live. Yep, and I'm just waiting for a cue. Waiting for a party. Oh, good. New day started. Yeah, like, lost my best friend. Will never see my aunt again. Lost my best friend. Will never see her again. Will never see my aunt again. Parents will be gone within 10 years. Never see them again. Last friend is gone. Others too busy. Never see them again. Republicats went crazy. Never see them again. America died. Music died. Film died. Television died. Video games died. You can't get real street drugs, only cut. And real drugs are more expensive than gold. System killed us. Idiocracy reigns. Civil war looms. World war looms. The left died. Just fascist. Just right-wing fascists now. Getting the KY out for me. Humans are good, but most of the people around me are bad. No one in the world is using their brain but me. They just talk. They just talk in insults. They just talk in insults. It's like their language now. Rent is $2,000. Food is poison. Oceans and coral reefs are dying. Money is humanity's god now. The women have been objectified. The children have been abandoned. The education system died. Chaos and racism abound. Muggles steal. Bitcoin, the currency of drug dealers, pedophiles, and arms dealers, is about to be the world planetaro thieves' currency. YouTube died. Content creation died the day I arrived. Same as the drug scene. Hope is now considered cope. I still have it. I don't think anyone else does. Every piece of shit that I see, meet, or interact with, I myself taught them how to be that way through my example, haunted by the ghosts of my own actions. But I wasn't that bad of a person. Nobody takes me seriously. I don't want them to. Chat's off. Don't want to be around them. Not worthy of being around me. Everything is some kind of tug of war. I don't think poverty will end for America this time. I'm not sure we can come back. And finally, number 36. Decency died. You guys can't see it, I guess. I'm terribly sorry. I'll make the thing a little bit better. But yeah, decency died. You know what I'm saying? God damn it. Can't you be competent? The software developers are incompetent. It's video games and software development died. Incompetency is the rule of the land, of the software land now. Incompetency and theft is the rule of the software land now. Same as America. Decency died, right? The Eeyore list, or 36 death chambers. Why I should act like Eeyore, but I don't. Negative emotions that are bad contracts that I shouldn't sign up for and don't. I refuse to sign up for beyond dysphoria, right? I lost my best friend. Will never see her again. I will never see my aunt again. Parents will be gone within 10 years. You know. Never see them again. Last friend is gone. Others too busy. Never see them again. Republicrats went crazy. Never see them again. America died. Music died. Film died. Television died. Video games and software development died. Incompetency and theft is the rule of the software land now. Same as America. You can't get real street drugs. Only cut. And real drugs are more expensive than gold. Prison is the law of the land now. Drug prison, right? Drug prison is the law. The drug and firearm charge prison is the law of the land now. System killed us. Idiocracy reigns. Civil war looms. World war looms. The left died. Just right-wing fascists now. Getting the KY out for me. Humans are good, but most of the people around me are bad. No one in the world is using their brain but me. They just talk in insults. It's like their language now. Rent is $2,000. Food is poison. Oceans and coral reefs are dying. Money is humanity's god now. The women have been objectified. The children have been abandoned. The education system died. Chaos and racism abound. Muggles steal. Bitcoin, the currency of drug dealers, pedophiles, and arms dealers, is about to be the world planetaro, or the thieves, the world of thieves currency. YouTube died. Content creation died died the day I arrived. Same as the drug scene. I tread water in a flaccid swamp. Right. Hope is now considered. No, it's not flaccid. Excuse me. It's not flaccid. It's stagnant. Excuse me, stagnant. Hope is now considered cope. I still have it. I don't think anyone else does. Every piece of shit that I see, meet, or interact with, I myself taught them how to be that way through my example. Haunted by the ghosts of my own actions, but I wasn't that bad of a person. It's not commensurate. Other people were worse than me. Nobody takes me seriously. I don't want them to. Chat's off. Don't want to be around them. Not worthy of being around me. Everything is some kind of tug of war. I don't think poverty will end for America this time. I'm not sure we can come back. Decency died. Muggles took over. and beat, rape, suppress, lie, manipulate, and steal. Muggles to over and beat, rape, suppress, lie, manipulate, and steal. Satan's army abounds. There you go. And that's it. There's the 36 chambers, right? It's the 36 death chambers, or the 36 death chambers. Yeah. And I'm not going to repeat the list. We did it. So, yep. And we file. We save as. We stick this in D under backups. Go. Eeyore list or the 36 death chambers. Yep. This is the 36 death chambers. Well, at least not the 36 death chambers. The 36 killing problems that I won't die over. Or why I should act like Eeyore, but I don't. A footnote. Right? Negative emotions that are bad contracts I shouldn't sign up for and don't. I refuse to sign up for beyond dysphoria. Yeah. And so, like, look, I can say all this, right? It's the death of everything I've ever known and loved. The death of the death of everything I've ever known and loved. Okay. Every place I've ever lived burned. So when I say America died, I'm also going to do a comma, and I'm going to add on to this. I'm going to say every place I've ever lived and loved has burned. And that's quite true. Denver, where I live now, Lahaina, Normal, Illinois, West Side Denver, motherfucking Wheat Ridge. You know what I'm saying? Platt Park is still alive. It's one of the reasons why I'm still going. Platt Park has not burned, thank God. It's one of the reasons I'm still going. It's one of the reasons I'm still going. The land. I'm sorry. My native birth has. America died. Almost every place. Almost every place I've ever lived and loved has burned, except for Platt Park. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and that's I'm just gonna yep, and so you know I should be like Linkin Park and name a rap band called Platt Park, bitch. Platt Park, because yeah. But anyways, yeah, Muggles took over and beat, raped, and suppressed, lied, and manipulate and steal, and take over and beat. Yeah, Muggles take over. Muggles like Trump. Take over and beat, rape, suppress, lie, manipulate, and steal. Satan's army abounds. I'm sorry, but it is true. I don't care what you think. This is my truth. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about your fucking truth. This is my truth. I don't say these things because they aren't true. Everything here is true. All of it. Every last thing here is true. Money is humanity's god now. The women have been objectified. The children have been abandoned. You know? It's like... The education system died. The chaos and racism abound. Muggles like Trump take over and beat, rape, suppress, lie, manipulate, and steal. Satan's army abounds. Bitcoin, the currency of drug dealers, pedophiles, right wing, and arms dealers. I mean, it's true. I mean, it's not the right wing though. I think they're both guilty of this. But I'm going to leave the politics out of this. Politics don't belong here. You couldn't blame this on either side. This is the death of humanity. Killing problems, right? Yep, we made our edits. You know, if you'd like to buy this list, you can purchase an NFT of this list for $1 million. You know what I'm saying? And I know it sounds like a joke, but it's not. Sooner or later, my shit will be worth that. You know what I'm saying? You can get it now for cheap. You know what I'm saying? For $1 million, and I'll take your $1 million, and I'll use it to fund my private war against the government, and I'll use it to establish a lobby to represent the interests of gamers and legalize the sale of currency so I can unlock my finances and solve every problem of every person that I've ever met. But no, the suppressionists, you know, the people that killed the world, they even destroyed my actual job, my career. YouTube and content, this is the same thing. It's not that YouTube died, it's all of it. It's 29 is blank, and I'm going to use it as a blank canvas. Content creation died the day I arrived, same as the drug scene. I tread water in a stagnant swamp. I don't know what that is. Like, does it look like I'm fucking around when I speak? I'm not fucking around when I speak, you know? Does it look like I'm fucking around when I speak? No. When I say the things I say, maybe even if it's in a text message, does it look like I'm fucking around about any of the things that I say? No. No. I'm not fucking around. Social media turned everything into a lie. No one can tell that I'm not fucking around anymore. No one. Everyone thinks I'm a joke. I'm the only real motherfucker here. Understand? I mean, it's simple. The Eeyore list are the 36 death chambers. I got the last edit in there, you know, because 29 and 30 were the same thing. I tread water in a stagnant swamp. I don't care what the viewership is. You know what I'm saying? I'ma do it anyways. It should have been nicer and more pleasurable than that to do art. People are destroying art. There we go. There it is. And like so, and I'm supposed to cry, and I'm supposed to be angry, and I'm supposed to scream like Trump and pound my little baby fists like Hitler or whatever, or sick Heil like fucking piece of shit pussy ass Republican ass cocksuckers. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not crying over it. I'm not letting it affect my life. I'm stronger than you. I'm better than you. Doesn't matter who the you is. I'm stronger than you. I'm better than you. Doesn't matter who the you is. I'm stronger than you. I'm better than you. I've always had more than you. I have not forgotten this. Yeah. There you go. You being anyone. Fuck anyone but me. Yep. Fuck anyone but me. You know what I'm saying? My family. Me and my family. Fuck anyone but me and my family, straight up. Like, I feel this way now. It's kind of fucked up. I used to not feel this way about one person, but even that was like a betrayal in the end. I am on Asperger's. I am disabled. I'm sorry. I'm on disability with the government from Asperger's. I am disabled. I am dealing with. I'm in therapy for PTSD from an attempted murder. and a bunch of crazy shit that happened in my life. And I just don't deserve this sort of treatment. The people that do treat me like this are garbage. And that's it. That's the bottom line. It doesn't matter what they think is going on. They're just bullies. It's kind of crazy. So every time that I speak to any of them, I just immediately block. Every time. I just immediately block. I get maybe 5 sentences in, and I'm like, oh no, it's a worthless piece of garbage trash. I can't speak to them. Understand, I don't like this arrogance. I don't like this arrogance in my personality or anything like this. But I mean, the feelings and the thoughts are there. I'm like, oh no, you can tell from the first 2 sentences that this piece of shit is low IQ. And then they go on from there and they call you names. And you're like, okay. You're a piece of shit. You're a negative contract that I refuse to sign up for. And yeah, I am stronger. How do you storm an island, right? Ooh, that's an interesting one. I like that one too. Yeah, there we go. So okay, and we're off this negative ass bummed out Eeyore list. But understand, I did this entire diatribe without any negativity at all. You understand? I don't think I cussed at anyone. I don't think I like blame some Republicans or whatever because that's what's happening. But I mean, I don't think that I've done this weekly. I don't think I don't think I dealt with the loss badly. I don't think I was a weak person. I don't think I'm crazy. I don't think I've dealt with it badly. I said what needed to be said. I dealt with it like a fucking man. I didn't get down in the fucking mud and sling mud like everybody the fuck else. I only said the truth. That's it. One of the worst things that I'm dealing with, I can't put on the list. So it's actually, there's 37. I can't talk about one. There's 37. I can't talk about one. Not my secret. You know what I'm saying? I can't talk about one, not my secret. That's what a man with some true, actual, what's the word? Decency? Yeah, I think it is decency. Yeah, decency died, but not mine. Understand? Sure, I'm someone who's purchased sex, sold drugs, corrupted people. It was their idea. It was not my decency that died. I will prove this, too. In the coming years. It is not my fucking decency that died. It absolutely is not. Anybody who wants to step to me, they weren't there. Not even my best friend. Not even all of them were there for all of the problems or all the things that happened. Even they don't know everything that's happened. Like, almost nobody was there for all of it except me. Nobody was there for all of it except me. And like, and you may not know the hardships people don't speak of. That's all I have to say about this. And it sucks. So I come on, I've got some damage. I lost the greatest thing that ever happened to me. I don't cry. I don't scream. I don't sign up for the negative emotions. I've been in training for this for a year. I've been becoming a better person. I've been getting better. I don't do the bullshit with the rest of the bullshitters. I just don't do it. I don't have a drug addiction. I don't have a charge. I've never been a felon. I've never done anything that should have put me in jail for a long period of time. No, nothing that should have been like, well, I have, but not like, no, not for like a long period of time. No. I suppose the worst that you could say I've engaged in is like trespassing and petty theft. You know what I'm saying? These aren't things that put people in the ground or cause people to go to prison. Or well, yeah, one of them did go to prison, but I mean, like, but not because of me. I didn't make that happen to them. They made that happen to them. So negative emotions that are bad contracts that I shouldn't sign up for and don't, I refuse to sign up for beyond dysphoria. I'm stronger than you. I'm better than you. I've always had more than you. I've got more than you now. You meaning anyone but me. Fuck anyone but me. I've got I've got more of everything. I have not forgotten this. You meaning anyone but me. Fuck anyone but me and my family. You know what I'm saying? 1. I lost my best friend. We'll never see her again. 2. We'll never see my aunt again. 3. Parents will be gone within 10 years. Never see them again. 4. Last friend is gone. Others too busy. Never see them again. 5. Republicrats went crazy. Never see them again. 6. America died. Almost every place I've ever lived and loved has burned, except for Platt Park. 7. Music died. 8. Film died. 9. Television died. 10. Video games and software dev died. Incompetency and theft is the rule of the software land now, same as America. 11. You can't get real street drugs, only cut, and real drugs are more expensive than gold. Drug prison is the law of the land now. 12. System killed us. 13. Idiocracy reigns. 14. Civil war looms. 15. World war looms. 16. The left died, just right-wing fascists now, getting the KY out for just me. You understand? Humans are good, but most of the people around me are bad. No one in the world is using their brain but me. They just talk in insults. It's like their language now. Rent is $2,000. Food is poison. Oceans and coral reefs are dying. The money is humanity's god now. The women have been objectified. The children have been abandoned. The education system died. Chaos and racism abound. Muggles like Trump take over and beat, rape, suppress, lie, manipulate, and steal. Satan's army abounds. 28. Bitcoin, the currency of drug dealers, pedophiles, and arms dealers, is about to be the world planetaro, the world of thieves currency. The world of thieves is currency. I'm not fucking around. Social media turned everything into a lie. No one can tell that I'm not fucking around anymore. Everyone thinks I'm a joke because social media turned them. Now they project the fact that they themselves are living jokes. I'm the only real motherfucker here. 30. Content creation died the day I arrived. Same as the drug scene. I tread water in a stagnant swamp. I don't care what the viewership is. I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm the only real motherfucker here. 30. Content creation died the day I arrived. Same as the drug scene, right? 31. Hope is now considered cope. I still have it. I don't think anyone else does. 32. Every piece of shit that I see, meet, or interact with, I myself taught them how to be that way through my example, haunted by the ghosts of my own actions. But I wasn't that bad of a person. It's not commensurate. Other people were worse than me. 33. Nobody takes me seriously. I don't want them to. Chat's off. Don't want to be around them. Not worthy of being around me. Don't like me. Don't listen. 34. Everything is some kind of tug of war. The sheer idiocy of it. The simplicity offends me. Life is more faceted than insults. More faceted than fighting each other all the time. Right? Which is why I just say blocked, banned, gone, whatever. You piss me off, gone, banned, blocked. I don't care who you are. I don't care how long I've known you. You fucking piss me off, banned, blocked. The sheer idiocy of the simplicity of the tug of war, it fucking pisses me off. I don't think poverty will end for America this time. I'm not sure we can come back. And finally, 36, decency died, but not mine, understand. Sure, I'm someone who's purchased sex, sold drugs, corrupted people. It was their idea. It was not my decency that died. I will prove this in the coming years. You know what I'm saying? It was not my decency that died. Nobody could put me in jail for anything. I've not, you know, there's not, you know, there's not, you know, I'm not really understood this judgment. I don't think I did anything bad. I did I've done two bad things because I love somebody. You know what I'm saying? Two bad things because I love somebody. But I have my reasons. Hi, guys, I love you. You know what I'm saying? I have my reasons. And that's the end of that negative list. No tears. See it? No anger. No screaming. 36 killing problems affecting me, killing the souls of everything and everyone around me. 36 killing problems. You could get like the idiots on the streets do. I could get a tear tatted in the corner of my fucking eye for every tear in the motherfucking bucket. It was string all the way down my cheek to the bottom of my fucking feet. You understand? If I got a tattoo for every tear in the motherfucking bucket, and I don't sign up for this. I don't do your negativity. I don't sit there and wallow in the sorrow. I don't fucking fetishize my own sadness. I don't trip. I don't screw around. I don't fuck around. I don't deal with idiots. I don't fucking truck with muggles, and I don't fucking let them hurt me. You understand? It's just what it is. It's like, you didn't hurt me. He didn't hurt me. She didn't hurt me. They didn't hurt me. Nothing can stop me now. To quote the great Trent Reznor, because motherfucker's still alive like me, unlike all of his peers and all of his compatriots and everybody that he ever knew or loved and everybody in the music scene. Trent's still alive like me, bitch. You want to know why? Because he was making statements way back then in 2001, like right around the time that most of these people were born, like, they didn't hurt me. You didn't hurt me. He didn't hurt me. She didn't hurt me. They didn't hurt me. Nothing can stop me now. It's called strength. Most people don't have it. I don't like using it for content, so I'm getting off of it immediately. You understand? I don't like using this shit for fucking content. To me, it feels like almost masturbatory. My own personal shit. It doesn't really belong on the motherfucking video game stream. So no, we'll do the secular talk, but I'm sort of worried about secular talk. We'll open with some ordinary gamers. We're gonna get on the fucking business. I'm sorry if it's slow. I'm just doing the Final Fantasy 11 looking for group grind, and often that means waiting for 2 or 3 fucking hours, or sometimes not even getting an invite at all. Especially if you're a black mage. If you're a black mage at level 74, it's probably the hardest it ever is to get a party. And sometimes I've done it before. I've had, like, I don't know, 20 75s in my life or something like that. I don't even know what the number is. I've definitely capped Bard, Thief, White Mage, BST, Ninja, Red Mage, Warrior, Samurai, and when I say this, I don't mean Abbey Worms. I mean, I leveled to 75 and got an endgame set for that fucking character and then retired it. And yeah, I've got at least 9 or 10 that I remember or something, and I don't know what the actual number is. I know on Fenrir I had 675s. On Ashura I had 3. Yeah, that's 9. I had 4 on Nasomi. That's 11. I had 1 on Wings, the BST. That's 12. And now I've got a BST at 72 and a Black Mage at 74. So I'm sitting at, I think, 13 75s or something like that. I've been a few times been around that block, but I ain't gonna fucking let some muggle suck that cock. So you ain't no holler back girl. Ain't no holler back girl or whatever. You know what I'm saying? A few times I've been around that block. And few times been around that block, and I'm not gonna let that muggle suck on my cock, cause I ain't no holla back girl, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Few times been around that block. I've been in this motherfucking situation many times, 5, 6 times. You know the name of the motherfucking game. We can deal with this like some fucking gentlemen. Your bitch chose me. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. If I sound funny, it's because I'm quoting Snoop Dogg on an album. I don't actually mean what I'm saying. It's just funny. This stupid ass brain dead muggle bullshit from 1590 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And understand, I'm supposed to be heartbroken. I'm supposed to be fucked up. I'm supposed to be weak. I'm supposed to cry and act like a little whatever. I'm not even going to say a word like that. I'm not going to disrespect anybody. You know what I'm saying? Become a stronger man. Become a stronger man. No tears, nothing, right? Only assholes have broken hearts. That's Frank Zappa. I don't know the song well because I don't know Frank Zappa's music very well. Kind of hard to get to know Frank Zappa well. But, yeah. I heard it and then I could never unhear it. Only assholes have broken hearts. So I'm not gonna. You understand? I'm just gonna get stronger, be a better man, live by example, not call people names that they don't deserve or anything like that. I'm gonna be the example that I wish to see in the people around me. You understand? Do you see? Savvy? 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 Get it? 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 Do you get it? Do you get it? Get it? And savvy and all these like talking down to you because you're inferior to me words. I use them for a reason, right? Get it? Savvy? Get it? Get it? Do you get it? Do you get it? Do you get it? Get it? Get it? Get it? I'm not sure you understood. When I speak...
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, and, ladies and gentlemen...
I'm not from the social media like you. When I speak, I mean it. I haven't used social media for 9 years. I'm dead serious. I've used Facebook Messenger. I've not used social media for 9 fucking years, since 2015, you understand? When I speak, I mean what I say.
I swear I don't make these Ubisoft videos because it's just too easy to dunk on these guys at this point. It literally is just because this situation pretty much proves...
Back to the video games, guys. Sorry for the dark themes and the negativity or any of this other shit. I just like including you in my life. I wonder sometimes if you might be going through the same things that I might be going through when I do the 36 killing problems list. I've been scared to do it on my stream. 36 killing problems wasting America and everybody and everything that we know. You know what I'm saying? And I'm supposed to cry like a little bitch. I'm supposed to get angry like a little bitch like Trump. And I'm supposed to like warmonger and stomp around with my fists and be like, blah, 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 I'm hangry, I'm sad, blah, 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 blah. Nope. Negative emotions are things that are negative contracts that you shouldn't sign up for that I refuse to. Understand? And I take the energy and I use it to survive and thrive. I suggest you do the same. I don't suggest you hate them or hate the system or hate the people who have fucked over and taken the things that you love away from you. I don't suggest you sit in that toxic hole of a sewer swamp, stagnant like YouTube. Right? I don't really suggest you do it like me. Just don't sign up for the negative emotions, graduate, move on, and boy, I'll see you at the end of the summer. At the end of the goal, I'll see you at the end of the summer. It's gonna be amazing summer. You know what I'm saying? Senior year was fucked up or whatever. Senior year was the worst shit that I've ever fucking dealt with in my whole fucking life. But boy, it's gonna be an amazing summer, and I'll see you at the end of the summer, at the end of the pod of the rainbow. I'm not doing the toxicity. I didn't come from the same place as you. I don't fuck around when I speak. You know, reminds me of, like, I'm not here to fuck around. You think I am. You think I'm some clown. I'm not here to fuck around. We're going to do the Leona Lansing story. Golf and fucking around, right? I love this. I love this. This is Leona Lansing. She was played by Jane Fonda in The Newsroom, the most liberal television show of all time, right? So she tells a story that I'm gonna, you know, like, you guys seem to think that I'm fucking around because I turn my chat off, or that I do AI videos about nightshade incels, or that I speak clearly and you don't, and I don't speak in insults and you do, or whatever the fuck, right? So I'm gonna relate a little story to you, right? From Jane Fonda. Moses and Jesus are playing golf. Moses steps up to the tee and hits a beautiful shot, 250 yards, straight down the middle of the fucking fairway. Jesus steps up to the tee and hooks the ball into the trees. Jesus looks into the heavens and he raises his arms, and suddenly the sky darkens and a thunderclap rings out and rain pours down and a stream rises among the trees. The golf ball floating on top finds its way into the mouth of a fish. Then a bird flies down and takes the fish and the ball out over the green, drops it in the cup for a hole-in-one. Jesus turns to Moses with a satisfied grin, and Moses says, "Look, you want to play golf or you want to fuck around? I'm not fucking around, you understand? I'm not fucking around." That's all I have to say about this. We're going to move on. Every time I speak, my whole fucking life, my friends, my family, my lovers, everybody, they think I'm fucking around when I speak.
Right? There's a great game called Far Cry.
I think it's because they all were social media people. Even my parents. It's kind of insane. They're all social media people, or were. I don't know if they are now, but they were all kind of social media people who just got used to clickbait, lies, and when somebody speaks, they don't actually mean what they say. No, that's not me. I left Facebook, which I left Facebook in like 2011 or something like that. But I mean, like, you know, I kept around for like another 4 years or something so I could stalk my exes. When I didn't feel like I wanted to do that anymore, I just left Facebook like pretty much like full time beyond Messenger. And as of, I don't know, like 5 months ago, the account's been deactivated or whatever. I don't fuck around.
Were the main
I don't fuck around with social media. I don't fuck around with my relationships. I don't fuck around with my stream or the people that I text or talk to. I don't fuck around with my friends. They know it. I don't fuck around. I didn't come here to fucking, I came here to play golf. You came to fuck around.
Voss actually says the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again until you expect a different circumstance, so to speak. Ubisoft is looking at, ladies and gentlemen, 31% average.
Oh no!
Losses in
that is so high. That is like literally 30% of their company gone.
Now, for any company,
oh no, Ubisoft is gonna die. We've had Ubisoft for so long. Hey, all of my life I've full-blown hated on Assassin's Creed, and I've had a whole bunch of fucking nerds argue with me about that. Ha ha ha! Who was right? Who was right about the relationship? Who was right about the game? Who was right about the politics and the politician? I've never been wrong. Who was right about the girl? Who was right about this shit? Who was right about Ubisoft? Who was right about Assassin's Creed? Who was right? Ha ha ha. Fuck your Assassin's Creed. Fuck your Ubisoft. Fuck your Skull and Bones. How dare you rip off these kids with that fucking, with those stores and all that gotcha you did. Remember how you really wanted to do NFT and Bitcoins? Fuck Ubisoft. And no, I'm not gonna cry. I never liked anything they ever did beyond what, Rayman? Raving Rabbids? Yeah. What else did Ubisoft do? I don't know, because I don't like it.
Suddenly, sorry.
You guys have bad taste. I know, because my best friend is one of them. He played all of the Assassin's Creeds and all of the Call of Duties. And I was like, how do you play Call of fucking Duty? How do you do Activision Blizzard beyond 2008? How do you do fucking Assassin's Creed? How do you do these bad games? Assassin's Creed isn't worthy of licking the toe of World of Warcraft Rogue. It's just not. I don't even think it's really worthy of licking the toe of, like, oh god, what's that? That is it Enshrouded? No, it's, what is it? It's Enchanted or something. I can't remember. There's another game that I think they might have done. It's a lot better than Assassin's Creed, but it's still, like, it was like a trilogy or something. I can't remember the name of it now because I didn't play that game either. No. You've been saying since 2001, and by you, I mean gamers, like the whole community. I mean this. You've been saying since 2001 that a whole bunch of really fucking bad games like Call of Duty and Assassin's Creed and God of War and Gears of War, you've been saying a bunch of triple anus pieces of shit full of schlock and war sim and bullshit bullshit and Republican ideals and problems and gun murder, nuclear bomb murder, and all this other shit, and assassination and all that dirty ass shit. It's like an Call of Duty where you simulate being a baby killer. Assassin's Creed where you simulate being an assassin. Rust where you simulate being a burglar. So, you know what I'm saying? These games, they're not so good for kids. So no, I don't like you that much. You know what I'm saying? And no, I didn't play them, and it was easy for me not to do so. You know what I did play? Viva Pinata. Do you guys know what Viva Pinata is? You know what I played over all 17 of the Assassin's Creeds and all fucking, I don't know, 17 of the fucking Call of Duties and all 7 of the Gears of Wars and all fucking all those terrible fucking games, you know what I'm saying, that were triple anus but shouldn't have been. You know what I did play? Viva motherfucking Pinata on the Dreamcast. Yeah, there we go. So we're gonna do gameplay, a little gameplay video. You know what I chose to play by Ubisoft over all 17 of your assassin abortions, your Assassin's Creed wretched abortions of video games? You know what I played instead of those? Viva Pinata. You want to know why? Because it's not an assassin simulator. It's not I'm a big boy, military boy, and I'm gonna shoot you simulator. It's not a fucking, you know, it's not some space marine, I'm gonna have butt sex with aliens simulator. It's just Viva Pinata. It's positive. It's got like Fortnite. One of my favorite things that anybody's ever said to me it was about Fortnite of all things. I think it was Cloud Candy of all things too. I don't mean to bring her up. I really did not mean to bring her up. But it does bear on the conversation. She was like, I just really like all the shiny colors and the pretty greens and you know, the bloom and the sunlight and the happiness and the blue sky and all this stuff. And I was like, I can relate. That's why I don't play Assassin's Creed, Gears of War, or all the other terrible ass, you know, fucking wretched abomination, triple anus fucking hemorrhoids. Fucking hemorrhoids. Like, sure, Assassin's Creed 1 was good. Assassin's Creed 2 was good. Call of Duty 1 was good. Call of Duty 2 was good. That's it. Gears of War 1 was a playable game. I can't call it good. I would give it a 5. I'm sorry. I thought Lost Planet 1, 2, and 3 were something like 100 times the fucking game the Gears of War was. I thought World of Warcraft Rogue, which was around 5 or 10 years before fucking, you know, Assassin's Creed ever hit the scene or whatever. I've always had these terribly biased things, and I don't care what you think about Ubisoft, Assassin's Creed, or Call of Duty. And it's an uncomfortable question to me when nerds ask me if I like Call of Duty. That's kind of like asking me if I like Marvel or the Republican Party. I say, in theory. I say, in theory. Marvel and the Republican Party were maybe forces of good. In theory. You know what I'm saying? But the damage that they did over the last 20 years. And sure, the Democrats did it too. You know, 2008 bank crisis, they went along with going to Afghanistan. Democrats weren't any better. The Republicans fucked us. So yeah, they're good people in theory. In practice, no. You know. Yeah, Viva Pinata. You know what I played over Assassin's Creed? They're kids games. I don't care. Motherfucking na 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 na. Katamari Damacy. Na 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 na. Zardos, I asked you for Katamari Damacy. Sorry, I misspelled. Katamari Damacy. Katamari Damacy intro. Look at all the happy animals and the pretty colors and all the positive stuff in this and all the good music and everything, right? It's kind of like a Disney film. I don't want the world to look like some kind of idiocracy, Republican, I don't know, aliens, Space Marines war sim. I want the world to look like Katamari Damacy. Da 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 da. Oh, it's a stork carrying a baby and a stork carrying a turtle. We don't know why. Katamari Damacy. Yeah, it's a little festive. We're gonna get off it now, but you know, yeah. Give me a song. No, I want gameplay, right? La da 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 da. See, I come from a much happier place than you, tablet. You call me the doomer. No, I came up on Yoshi's Island. You came up on Assassin's Creed and all those retard fucking Space Marine games. I came up on Yoshi's Island. Look at all the colors. Even if it is like pastel crayons or whatever. The most powerful thing that anybody has ever said to me is, I've learned that me denying the things that make I'm gonna mangle the quote, so I'm gonna pull it out. It's my friend Cloud Candy. She said this. I've noticed that. I've noticed that me not acknowledging my softness and sensitivity and choosing to try to mesh with a society who have made it their goal to destroy all softness just takes me to a dark place. I come from Yoshi's Island. You come from fucking Call of Duty or whatever. Down, 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 down. You are too negative. Oh, never mind. Damn it, I was gonna sing. Well, you understand how I've memorized every note in the soundtrack even? I would play Yoshi's Island over all of the Assassin's Creeds, all of the Gears of Wars, all of the fucking Call of Duties, and all of the fucking Halos in the world. You understand? I just wasn't raised like that. Look, it's a dog. Touch Scruffy, get dizzy. Yes, power of friendship. Friendship is magic, or whatever fucking brony thing. It's a key! The key follows you around because the key is your friend. It's very key. When friends are friends, they follow each other around even in times of darkness. It's very key. Boing! That's enough Yoshi's Island, bitch. Yeah, like, I come from a lighter, more happy place. I do. And so when he says Ubisoft is completely delusional now, like all the hateful pieces of shit that have destroyed the world, I'm like, yep.
And you saw 30% loss of revenue.
30%? Yeah, because you never had any good games in the first fucking place.
would think, man, maybe.
So now I took down that quote that I just made that my best friend said, a long time ago, 2 years ago or something like that. I took this quote down, like, I don't know, like 9 or 10 months ago, because I was like, I don't need this advice anymore. I have graduated that lesson. I've noticed that me not acknowledging my softness and sensitivity and choosing to try to mesh with a society who have made it their goal to destroy all softness just takes me to a dark place. So I don't try to anymore. I speak when I speak, I mean what I say. I don't try to ignore the fact that I come from a nicer, kinder place of sunlight and grass and happiness, lying on a blanket in the middle of a field and staring up at the stars at night, casting magic spells into the universe like fucking I don't know, what was her name? Nickelodeon Alex, right? What's the name of that show from Nickelodeon? Nickelodeon Alex, right? Yes. I'm like Alex Mack. This was my favorite show when I was growing up, The Secret World of Alex Mack. It was the #1 show on Nickelodeon. I don't know who played Alex Mack. It was Larissa Oleynik. I don't know her very well, but I know The Secret World of Alex Mack. She gets warped in this like radioactive like disease right there. See, that's almost DMCA. I think I can't watch it, but she falls in a puddle of nuclear stuff, and she gets this secret power where she can shoot like almost Jubilee energy, but it's like like this stuff that she can draw. It's like this, she can draw hearts with it and stuff like that. And for fun, she can send bolts of energy of light and love out into the universe and stuff like that. That's what I was raised on. You know what I'm saying? I was raised on Alex Mack. And I don't truck with muggles. You understand?
Maybe I should change what I'm doing because this is not sustainable, right? You know, you would expect that, right? You
ever cast a curse so powerful it destroyed a man, stole every last of everything he's ever owned, and imprisoned him? No. But I have, and guess what? The curse backfired, and guess what? Not only did I get what I wanted, it happened to me too. I'm still paying the price. And I did this by accident. It's not like I set about doing it. I did that by accident. And so yeah, I don't really truck with muggles because I'm particularly probably dangerous to them, kind of. Reality and muggles don't mix too well, I've noticed.
Well, you would kind of think that.
Maybe that's it's weird, but yeah, most of the time you have to tell a muggle what the reality is, and that's weird because it's like, we're the magician, motherfucker. Like you're the muggle, you should be telling me what the fucking reality is.
If your revenues decline,
but no, I know what the fucking reality is.
To under $1 billion when they usually were above that, you might consider, whoa, I should do something different. No.
A muggle. 2 muggles. 2 fucking muggles. How do you... I can't believe 2 muggles in one lifetime. How do you make that mistake twice? How do you do that? I couldn't do it. I've only ever dated one muggle. Her name was H. I'm going to leave it at that. And I learned, I'm like, no, I'm never doing another muggle. I'm not having sex with another muggle. I'm not doing this again. I'm not doing it.
Oh, not for you.
I'm not having sex with another muggle girl. I'm not ever doing that ever again. That's not happening. I might have sex with a rando, like after a bar night or something, but I won't have like a relationship with a muggle ever again. I learned from the first time how manipulative and fucked up they actually are.
Soft.
They don't have magic to work with. They use human tools like deception, manipulation, impersonification, or whatever you want to call that, faking it, or whatever. They use these shitty human tools to get these magical results. But no, they're the same old muggle lies.
Oh, so their CEO.
And so yeah, I can go on like a crazy person, but remember, that's my job. That's what I do. I get paid to do this.
Ended up coming out and basically saying, we've been investing significantly. Now,
I didn't get an invite and it's sad. I don't want an invite, damn it. Oh, look at the veins on her neck. Gross. You need to stress out less. Here, open this thing. Yeah, open that thing. Whoa, dude. You're freaking me out, man. I can see, like, the shit in your eyes, man. I'm going to say this in the chat. Ever zoomed in on your character's eyeball? It's awesome. Ever zoomed way far in on your character's eyeball? It's a trip. You can count the 1,000... You can count the 500 eyelash hairs. That is fucking trippy. Look at that. Like eventually the tech will get where like if you've been drinking the night before or whatever, your eyes will be red and bloodshot and shit. The tech's getting so good. Look at this stuff. That's fucking trippy as hell, man. Okay, sorry, distracted. Let's go see if I lost my house. Oh, did I lose my house? I didn't lose my house, but I believe it's crumbling. Yeah, it's crumbling, like the upkeep or whatever. How long till I lose it? Get on the horse. Why is the invite taking so long? It's like, is it Friday? Oh yeah, it is Friday night. Nice. Yeah. Friday night I should have an invite, but nobody wants the 74 Black Mage, probably because they think that I'm going to leave when I'm 75. Which I kind of do want to leave when I'm 75. It's kind of funny. They're not wrong. Okay, we're out of stone, but the wood was okay. I've got buildings decaying, so let's see if we can do anything about that. Sort by type. Iron, but not stone for some reason. Okay. We will go find stone. Why is she running faster? Oh, because I went on my house. Oh, no. I guess inside the bubble you run faster? Is that what it is? Oh, it is. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's good. Sweet. Okay, well, let's go back to the video.
Look, I'm not going to say that gaming was always perfect.
Gaming was not perfect, but it definitely got darker, and I think the darker part is what's harming you. I think Fortnite is actually sort of immune to, like, I don't know, to entropy, because it was relentlessly happy, and I think that sells to kids. I approve. Fortnite, kids and crazy approved, or whatever. Or whatever I am, whatever you want to call me, kid and neat approved, or whatever. I'm about to get this check for my stream. I'm gonna buy some games with it, and I want to say thank you guys. I love you. Thank you so much. All these games that I'm buying. Like, for instance, I'm going to pay for Avowed in 3 days by paying for Xbox Game Pass as opposed to paying for Avowed. And so I'm going to do Avowed on my stream in 3 days, guys, but I have to wait for Xbox Game Pass. But one of the things I'm going to do when this check arrives is I'm going to pay for some months of Game Pass so I can, like, play whatever crappy new games that they're putting out that aren't worth more than a $10 Xbox Game Pass sub. This guy, he was like, on the corner of my desk is a bunch of Billie Eilish posters deep into the Weird Girl energy. And I said, Billie and Lana are best. And they're like, yeah, this other person's like, Billie Eilish has a way. Yeah, she does. Need stone. And only stone. I guess I'll ride. Or no, if I stay in the bubble, I get more, I think, so I'll go that direction. And they're like, she's hot and cool and weird and funny. It's not like you. You're all I wanted. I wanna hold you like a hostage. Let's look at lyrics for I can't remember the name of the song. What is it? It's okay, Roses Bloom. This is Billy. Yes, 6 Feet Under. I want to listen to some music, but I'm on YouTube. They're playing our sound, laying us down tonight, and all these clouds crying us back to life. But you're cold as the night. Our love is 6 feet under. I can't help but wonder if our grave was watered by the rain. Could roses bloom? Could roses bloom? Well,
back in the day used to suck my dick or something. Gaming back in the day had problems as well too.
yeah.
But I would say there are significantly more impressive games in that.
I think I got the point. Semi-recent video game pickups. No. They're talking about Bill Burr a lot today for some reason. What is Trump doing to America? Why is PC gaming so unoptimized and broken? Hip hop's most embarrassing performances. Avow goes from great to mediocre every minute. Let's look at this because I've been looking at Avow.
Nope. This is not Skyrim 2. This is.
No. I didn't think it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be fucking, Spacer's Choice.
Rather, everything Dragon Age Veilguard tried so hard to beat. But I'm honestly torn with this one because next to GTA 6, this was the game I was most looking forward to this year.
Yeah, me too. Obsidian, after Pentiment, I had a lot of faith that the next thing that they were going to bring was going to be fucking amazing. And I'm sure Avowed is amazing, and I'm going to play it, actually. I think these guys don't know what a good game is anymore. But when I look at Avowed, I see a good game if you skip through all the bullshit.
High fantasy medieval crap.
Why do you look like a fucking freak?
Like this, weird looking fish people, Last of Us mushroom face customization, magic with guns.
Yeah, I don't really need guns. I know that New World did it, but like I don't really need guns in my medieval games. I think that's a mistake. You know what I'm saying? Like when I saw that Russ did fucking Primlock as opposed to medieval, I was like, no.
Played for a while, I started to feel limited. Not that it's not fun, no. In fact, this might have some of the most polished...
And I even left a message on Shadowfax's video where I knew the fucking devs would probably read it, which was like, no fucking guns in medieval. You know, I said it. They did it anyways, so I didn't do it. I didn't do medieval. I was like, or whatever you call it, Primlock. I did not do Primlock. Rust is Primlock. Rust is Primlock for anybody who doesn't sit around in a large clan all day. Rust is Primlock.
First RPG combat I've ever played around with. There's a decent level.
Wait, what?
Magic with guns. But after playing for a while, I started to feel limited. Not that it's not fun, no. In fact, this might have some of the most polished and well-rounded first-person RPG combat I've ever played around with. There's a decent leveling system.
Yeah, I see some potential in the first-person melee and potentially the magic, but the magic looked a little bit weak like Hogwarts. Hogwarts had weak magic, which I just don't really understand. If there's a game that should have had amazing fucking magic in it, it shouldn't have been like Two Worlds 2 or Dragon's Dogma. It should have been fucking, Dragon's Dogma 2 is another game I'm going to play on Games Pass if it ever hits. Those games shouldn't have had good magic. Hogwarts should have had good magic, and I don't think it did. That magic should have felt a lot better than it did. I don't think Hogwarts should have a sequel.
The story's good, lots of gameplay variety. However, it's that once again, the dialogue and consequences feel bland, and the world, although heavily detailed and gorgeous, comes at the price of feeling small and empty.
Yeah, I'm okay with that though, because I'm going into extreme difficulty, and I want it to be small. If it's too big, then you have too many extreme mobs, you know. So we'll see. Well, I think I am gonna love Avowed. I think you guys are gonna hate it, which is weird. That's my conception right now, because the RPG combat is good enough. I can skip through the bullshit dialogue that I don't care about.
Really made it feel like we had that freedom of Bowler's...
Playing Avowed is going to be hilarious, and it'll be a lesson to the devs if they ever see it too. I'm gonna skip through all the dialogue, and I'm gonna pick randomly, and I'll be like, this particular time I feel like going out. Every time that I get a dialogue choice, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna choose number 3 because I did number 5 last time. It's like doing, I've done this before on tests that I didn't want to take. I would bomb them on purpose, and I would just hit F, and they'd be like, why did you fill out F on every single answer of this multiple choice quest, of this test? I'd be like, well, because I didn't do your homework, I was asleep in the class, I missed the subject content, I'm picking that up tonight on like reading a book, and I'll get better at this, but I need another day, so I just filled in F because I don't have the knowledge. I didn't try to pretend that I did. Teachers respect this. And they'll let you retake they'll let you retake the test most of the time if you actually just fill out F. And they're like, why did you do F for all of this? I was like, well, because I don't have the knowledge. I slept through your class, or I skipped it, and I can come back the next day with the knowledge. I can ace the test if you need me to, but I don't care to know whatever this is. And that's, you know, that sucks, but I've had problems like that in my life before. I can come in and ace your test if I view the knowledge as crucial to my success. But I don't think it's necessary for every human to retain all of mankind's knowledge in their head. Like, for instance, mathematics, I think, should be left to mathematics people. I don't really know why people are forced to do mathematics if we've had a calculator for, I don't know, 140 years. If we can relearn mathematics again, no problem if we need to. But honestly, let's just constrain that to calculators. I don't think it's knowledge that every human needs to have. I think a human should know how to add, subtract, multiply, and divide. As sad as that is, that's about as far as I think mathematics need to go. And no, I'm not proposing that we all be idiots who don't know how to do math. I'm saying ignore that knowledge at your own risk. But I mean, but I don't think it should be forced, because
Kingdom Come too.
If there's one thing that the AI can do better than us, it's math. There's like one thing in the fucking lexicon of mankind's knowledge. The one thing that I'm okay with restraining to the computers, it's math.
But rather,
and honestly, I think most of the time the computers do a better job too, almost always. Humans are rife for error.
But then I realized something.
You look like a freak. You're talking really loudly and trying to pretend like you're somebody else. You should be yourself, bro. And I only use bro with tablets. You understand? That's my new insult for their generation. It's tablet. I'm going to call them tablets. They're going to need a tabula rasa by the end of it. I'm going to call them, nah, your problem is you're a tablet. You can call me a doomer, even though that's an insult reserved for people who are 25 years younger than me. I'm going to call you a tablet.
Put on it.
I'm going to call you muggle tablet.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Insults are a lot better when you mean them.
That's the guy!
Now I call upon your vow to our empire and name you my envoy. Venture forth in the name of your homeland.
Alright, here we go. What? Why are my eyelids peeled back like that? Back in the chair, baby.
You had to re-roll? I can't believe you had to re-roll.
Don't black screen the pirate fight. Come on.
Oh no, you black screened the intro. This is the average. I've seen a bunch of videos like this today because I took all in all, I think it was a whole day off. I think I took a 14-hour break from streaming, yeah. But yeah, I took like a whole streamer day off. A streamer day to me is 14 hours, right? So I took an entire streamer day off because it is the worst day of my life. It's like the worst day of my life. I'm dealing with it well. But it is like the worst day of my fucking life. And so I spent most of my time watching videos of people showing what the performance of this game actually is, because there's some funny stuff coming out of it, like black screens on the intro movie. They've got a re-roll. Sometimes the devs, like I watched Legendary Drops talk about this, and he has like an inside, he has an inside conversation as a streamer, rating the game in the DMCA, or it's not DMCA, but the NDA disclosure phase of beta, right? And so he has a direct ear of the developers, and when he asked what the problem was, they were like, we don't know. You should go back to your last save, which was 5 hours before.
I can't believe what happened after the screen went black. What a fight it was.
Oh, the screen went black and you have no idea what happened? Oh, no.
Hey.
You know what this looks like, right? It looks so much like DDO. It's scary.
I can't believe what happened.
You can tell they want to suck on DDO dick. They want to suck on my friend Begon's dick. Because they really need the gamers from the right to play their game.
The screen went black.
Because they know that they'll get canceled over DI woke and all this stuff. Like all the other gamer developers are getting canceled and stuff. So they're doing stuff like making their intro seem like DDO.
What a fight it was.
Look, it's exactly DDO. It's the same thing as DDO. This is the DDO entry. It's so fucking derivative. It's not even scary. There's one dude. I know, because like Begon thinks that I don't know DDO, but no, I have played DDO for like at least 60 hours or something like that. And I know DDO. I have started like 7 characters or something like that. And yeah, this is reminiscent of the Dungeons and Dragons online entry, like the intro. You wake up with some dude on the beach after a shipwreck. It's the intro to so many games. It's the intro to Divinity Original Sin 2. This is so derivative. It's the intro to... How many times have I seen this intro? It's the intro to Divinity Original Sin 2. I'm fairly sure it's the intro to Path of Exile 2. Not Path of Exile, excuse me. Well, it might be. I think it is the intro to Path of Exile. I think it's the intro to Path of Exile 1. I think it is the intro to... I always get... what is this? It's Pillars of Eternity 2. Yeah. So Pillars of Eternity 2 had the same intro as this game. And that makes sense because Avowed is in the Pillars of Eternity 2 universe. But... that doesn't solve this issue that I'm trolling these piece of shit triple anus develop. Yeah, and you are in the triple anus now because you're about to go Games Pass live in 3 days. You know what I'm saying? You are triple anus now, Obsidian. You're triple anus as of like in like 3 days. Obsidian goes from double anus to triple anus. And you're triple anus now, trust me. You're triple anus now, and you're standing on shaky ground too, which isn't too good. And so, yeah, this derivative entry, I've seen it in so many times in so many games. Path of Exile 1, Pillars of Eternity 2, DDO, which is Dungeons & Dragons Online, Shipwreck Beach openings. I don't know. It's a very, very derivative opening.
Hey. What are you doing with that stuff?
I think it's because it's the most common Dungeons and Dragons starting scene.
You're alive. Thank the gods I pulled you out the wreck when I did.
That's Yoda on 1 week of cocaine.
Couldn't agree more.
I saw a weapon and I take this health potion.
That was funny. I think he's funny.
Yes!
Yes! I like him! I really need to know if I can smack this guy. I can't smack dudes in real life like piece of shit violent people or whatever, right? So I really need to know if I can smack this guy. Oh no, really? I mean, I don't know. I think I kind of need to be able to smack you though. I think I've kind of gotta need to smack that ass. I think I've kind of got to smack that. And I don't know, developer. I don't know. I kind of need to smack him pretty much immediately. You took that right away from me. Don't take things away. Add things. I need you to let me smack that guy. God damn it.
Give me the raw fish. Oh, we got a health potion. It looks like you won't be needing that.
Well, I suppose
it's so derivative.
Classic. I do.
I've not seen the intro.
Okay, what do
No, it doesn't look good.
Get from it.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen the combat except for some flashy ass scenes that these triple anus media dudes have been showing me, but I don't know. Now that I see the game,
I'm just a poacher now. All right. Yeah, die, lizard.
I don't know. I think Dragon's Dogma 2 looked better than this. I don't know. The frame rate looks okay, but the frame rate doesn't look too good.
Hey, lizard boy.
The frame rate looks fucking horrible. What is that? Is it like 70? You can't show it. They probably tell him you can't show it. You can't show the frame rate.
Let's take their armor.
That frame rate is so bad.
Let's take their armor. It'd be great.
I hope their souls find
what? It's like looking at I don't know. I can't think of a game.
Yes. Oh my god.
Dragon's Dogma 2! It's looking like Dragon's Dogma 2. I don't know if I can pay $10 for this even.
It's a turn-up guard. I'm gonna do the big smackdown.
Hit it with everything you've got.
No, no. Nightingale is better than that.
Right in the...
Nightingale! It's Nightingale. I'm trying to think of a game that has better combat than this. It's Nightingale. Nightingale has better combat than this.
Right in the tail.
Nope, nope, nope. I'm firing up Nightingale. Well, no, I've got to put stone in the space so it doesn't crumble. Hold on. God damn it. Suddenly, I feel like I've traded up rust for rust. Decay is a bad mechanic, and you should remove it immediately. Some of us are leaving rust because of stuff like decay.
Right in the toe.
Nope, 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 nope. I was like, this is an inferior combat, though. If I'm going to play combat like this, I'm going to do Nightingale. I'm dead serious. We're going to log out of Quinfall here for just a second. Please. Oh, my God. You're so fucking weird. Okay, there we go. Exit game. We'll come back. I can do this. I can do this. I pay for GeForce Now. I can fire up 2 billion games at will. And I can do this. I'm actually a fucking game streamer. I'm not fucking around. You understand? Did you come to play golf or did you come to fuck around? You know what I'm saying? So I can load Nightingale immediately. I don't have to keep it installed. I think I have it installed twice, but I mean, I don't have to keep Nightingale installed. I've got a copy of Nightingale sitting right here. We're going to go in and we're going to compare this combat. Because this combat sucks that dick. It sucks that dick. It sucks, sucks, sucks. Sucks, 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 sucks. Sucks, 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 sucks. Your combat in your video game sucks. Your combat in that video game sucks. Your combat in that video game sucks. I should write an AI song and cut it right now called the combat in your video game sucks. I should write an AI song about how the combat in your fucking video game sucks. I've seen better. Watch. Yep. Fire it up. Resume. I should have just auto-loaded. Let's go. Get it in my vein. Hook it to my veins. Get it in me. Get it in me. Get in my belly. Get in my belly now. Fire it up. Hook it in my veins. Have NVIDIA fire this up on their servers in 45 seconds. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I have many, many games at my fingertips. Many thumbs in many girls' buttholes. And trust me, your combat is not too good. Oh, not too good. No, not too good. Oh, what was the ragdoll and then falling through the floor? Ugh. Get over here. This guy thinks this is good because he's not played the actual developer that Obsidian is ripping off. He's not played Nightingale. I guarantee it. Or if he did, he doesn't remember. He probably doesn't remember. Maybe he has. He strikes me as the type who probably did play Nightingale, so I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, all is ready, then load, liar. Let's go. All is not ready. You're lying. There we go. Okay. I love Nightingale. I don't have the discipline to play it because nobody else is playing it. It's to me. Oh my god. Am I an autistic private server Minecraft kid? Oh my god. Oh my god, I know I'm autistic, but I mean, like, I think I built, like, myself an army barracks for a family that I don't have, which is kind of crazy. Do you see it? It's sort of crazy. But I mean, the NPCs needed to sleep, so I gave them beds. It's not my idea, it's the developer. The lights and the appearance is my idea, but whatever. So yeah, can I move or whatever? What's the sprint button? Oh yeah, there we go. Well, yeah, that's it, right? Yeah. Oh god, okay, yeah. So, first of all, this is a wow, why is everything all glowing and everything? So this is way cooler than anything you will see in Avowed. Do you see it? Do you see? I can't. When I press the space button, nothing the fuck happened. Res me. I can't. Oh, right, because you have to pull out the umbrella. That was stupid, ignore that. Now I can't move because I've got a broken leg. Alright, fine. God damn it. I forgot how the game worked, I'm sorry. So, I have to find combat, but I have a stupid-ass broken leg. Fix it. Fix this. Yes, you, go. Go, faster. Get this thing off me now. You should chunk the injury. Damn it. Okay, well, where's the jump pad? Wait. Aw, why did I break my leg right away? Stupid developer. It looks really bad right now for some reason. Oh, probably because it's, like, Friday night. Yeah. So I'm going to take the jump pad to some combat. What? Why? Okay, how do I... Oh, yeah, F5, I think it is. Yeah, there we go. So I gotta get to combat. That'll take me a minute. Just gotta have to, like, get out to someplace I haven't been yet. Won't take long. Well, it will take long, because, you know, Nightingale's a tad bit of a walking sim, but at least they let you float for a lot of it, like Fortnite. I'm gonna fall again, aren't I? Yeah, because you're not showing me my stam. Show me my stam, damn it. I love that. Opening the window, like, changes the camera and stuff. Fucking so cool. So, going out. It's nighttime. It sucks. I should have slept till the day. I'm fucking dumb. But we'll go to some combat here. Probably this place or whatever. And I will compare Avowed Combat to Nightingale Combat. Which is kind of sad, because Nightingale has been out for, I don't know, 3 years? 2 years? Something? And I know the people that... Oh, God. No. No. I can't do it. No, I can't do it. No, I don't want to fall. I don't want to fall. Ah! Ooh! Okay. Run, damn it. There, combat. Except he's not really what I want to fight. Damn it. But anyways. So, okay, this is a little bit of a better mob than what he's fighting or whatever. So it's sort of cheating a little bit, but... What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Damn it. No. Oh, shit. Ooh. Watch me juke and move around this guy and be like, sha-sha, and see the cool numbers and everything? Watch this. Yep. Okay, something shot me. What shot me? I was in a fight with a fucking elephant, you fucking idiot developer. Why aren't you rezzing me? Where is my partner? What is going on? Oh my god, you're dumb. I think my partner got fucking, like, ambushed and shot before I could even fight the fucking the elephant, which makes no sense. Like, why did my partner get one shot? What happened there, Kate? Why were you dead instantly? What the fuck was that? What was that, Kate? Like, you were dead before I was. What the fuck was that? You're never dead before I am. It was some kind of glitch. No, it's because I flew there and you didn't. Oh, damn it. Give me some combat or something. I don't know. Someplace I haven't been. There's an encounter. Ah! Oh no. Ah. Drink. Drink. And float! Anyways, I think you guys kind of get the idea. I haven't really been able to get to mobs very quickly because this game is a walking sim. Which is one of the reasons why I probably left, you know? It quite is a fucking walking sim. It's fucking annoying. Why do you have all of this empty land? Like, people can build here, sure, but it's still too much fucking empty land. Here we go, here we go. Here's a real fight, finally. Gotta remember the buttons. Now look how epic this is. can't block. Too many. Where are you, Kate? You're dying fucking instantly. What is going on? Why do you send 15 mobs for one single person? This is why I left Nightingale, you can tell. It's a really fucking good game, but they don't use sense as developers. They're fucking dumb. So annoying. Fine, I'll use guns. I was trying to show you the melee, but I'll do a mixture of melee and guns now, and I'll show you that it's even cooler when you bring melee and guns into it. Here, use a potion or whatever. No. Please. Consume. Float. God damn it, you're so annoying. I can't land. Well, I can land. I better land here, though. Ah! No, don't fall. No, don't fall. Ah! I have been flirting with girls on a dating app. I have been doing well. Now, let's try and fight the elephant without a bunch of idiots, right? Get some rounds in. Go, get rounds in, go the rounds in. Okay, so I'm gonna open melee. Can't see anything really, because I don't know why I can't see anything, but whatever. See, this combat is good. Ugh. See. I don't know why it's pitch black. It's fucking weird. Ugh. It's a bad example. I'll find real mobs and make the game look normal. I don't know why the game is fucking looking so weird. It's weird. Why does the game look so fucking weird right now? It's freaking me out. It's because they have something going on with the weather. But it sucks. But it's a shitty effect. It's probably because it's night. If I warp home, I could probably fix it. Yeah, I think it's because it's the middle of the night. Yes, no, well, yes, but you're not on. I want you to turn on. How do you turn these things on? I don't remember. No, don't add fuel, turn it on. What? How do you turn it on? Add fuel? Okay, then add fuel then. Yeah, add fuel or whatever. Yeah, go, close. Okay, turn on. Okay. And this is why I left Nightingale. Fucking annoying. But the combat's still better. No, I want to sleep till noon. Go. Why won't this fire start? You're dumb. You're dumb. Why won't that fire fucking start? You're fucking dumb. What do you mean add fuel? Turn on the... Oh, I guess it's not a fire, is it? I don't know. You have to cook things to turn it on, I guess is what it is. Is that what it is? I can't remember how this game works. It's like... Yeah... Refined cooking station... Oh, craft items... I don't know. Make me fish cutlets or whatever. Autofill. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. Why does the game look so weird? At least I can see. Okay, we're trying to get some fights. There looks like a fight. That's all I need. I just need a fight with like 2 or 3 dudes instead of the average 25 mobs that this stupid ass game puts on you for some reason. But yes, let's get a fight. Ooh. Now, see it? Fucking shadows are annoying. Switch weapons. Okay, so there's an example of that combat. Now watch his example.
Oh, the combos! Whoa! Get over here! Broken spine. It is me. What are you? I'm Lee. You guys didn't see that, right? Oh, they saw it. They saw it. Oh yeah? You think that throwing spears is cool? Yeah.
Okay, that's a good example of that combat. Ooh, you fucking forced me on the jump pad, you asshole. Ah, damn it. I was not on that jump pad. He bumped me into it. Come on, man. Your fucking umbrella mechanics are so goddamn bad. So anyways, I'm not saying the Nightingale is better. I'm saying the combat's better.
Was that a fire spell that I just picked up?
Fucking Nightingale.
Yup, it was the common grimoire of elements.
Like, you know, the combat is better. It's, like, better. I don't know why like, Nightingale's fucking up, yo. I usually have a tank. She hasn't shown for an hour. I don't know what the game itself, you can see why I didn't make it. It's fucking so annoying. Like, I like this game, but you can see why I didn't make it. So this combat's better. It just is. I have access to all the stuff. Guns, magic, all at the same time. You know, I've got a nice melee weapon that doubles as a magic weapon that has, like, you know, cool spells and stuff like this. That only cost stamina to cast. And, like, I just feel like this is better. It's better. It's not the game. The combat. Why does it look so shitty today? It's weird. It's because of some effect that they've applied to the fucking, like, to the server today. It looks shitty when you're in the shadows. Finally, Kate, you finally showed up. Now I can get a res if I fucking die when your ass no-shows. Don't remember the buttons. So, like, why would I play why would I pay to play Avowed when I have this? In this game, I can build a base and have NPCs and, you know, soar around. Here's a good fight. God damn it. Asshole. So annoying. Fucking so annoying. How do developers manage to do this? See it? Fucking move the second that you fucking try to do anything. Fucking so annoying. Piece of shit. Get him, Kate. Okay, that's a good example of the combat that wasn't jaded by idiot developers or anything like that, right? And so you can understand, like, you can see that, like, that is superior combat. It like, is. It's, like, superior. Even the skinning is superior. The frame rate's superior. I'm pulling 180 frames right now on a UE5 engine. I don't know if this is UE5. Looks like some kind of shitty... no, I know it is a shitty fork called Alabama. It's a shitty fork of UE5 called Alabama. I don't know why they used Alabama. It's not good.
Got the high ground.
I like the spells. The spells might be pretty fun. I guess I will play this game. The combat does look good enough. It just doesn't look as good as this. It doesn't. Like, I have all of those things without having to specialize them. I have base building and all this other stuff in Nightingale. Why would I sit through a story that I don't like with characters that I don't care for just to get to combat that's inferior? And I'll tell you why. That I say that I've seen better combat than this and why it matters, right? Look at what games I'm playing. Instead of New Worlds, I'm playing Quinfall. Instead of what's it called? Avowed, I would prefer to play... Oh, look, the elephant and those things are fighting. Let's see if we can get all of them. This will be a good combat. They move. The AI is programmed to move so that the spell won't hit them. I'm gonna get out of the shadow because it sucks. Oh, damn it. Oh, Kate got knocked. Son of a bitch. God damn it, Kate. Get the fuck out of the way, you fucking piece of shit AI brain dead moron. Oh, AI is the greatest thing ever, guys. It's so good. It's so good. Please revive, please revive, please revive, piece of shit developer. I should not have to beg. Fucking piece of shit developer. Get your animations the fuck out of my way. Learn how to design. Get your piece of shit animations the fuck out of my way. And just do what I ask you to do. Oh, damn it. Fucking fail-ass developers. Ah, come on, Resmi. Son of a bitch, man. He's got 1 health. Why do developers do this stupid-ass name bullshit? God damn it. Come on. Come on, turn around. Damn fucking... Ah! Now see how I did the melee ending there in this fight? I did that so you could see like how much better this combat was 3 years ago than this game we're about to play 3 days from now or whatever. Because I'm sure as hell not pre-ordering this fucking game. I'm not doing that.
No, die! He's big. Look at that guy. So weak. Right there. Oh shit, I should not be in the water.
Combat looks okay, but it doesn't look better than this. It really does not. It does not look better than this. So anyways, getting off this, I think I made my point. I would rather play a game where I could base build that doesn't make me suffer through some piece of shit MSQ that I just don't care about with fucking characters that I don't care about. That's okay that those things are there. I'm not saying that video games don't need those things. I'm saying that I don't want it personally. So, so I'm going to play games like Quinfall and Nightingale in the end over... Oops. Am I still in? Yeah, I'm still in. Oops. Pacific Drive is $18. Tempted to buy it, but no. Ooh, Fields of Mana. Weekend deal, $12. Oh no, Fields of Mystria. Never mind. Hitsy Miss. What's that game they made? Visions of Mana is what I'm thinking of. Visions of Mana is the game I'm thinking of. I don't know why I can't get an invite. I usually do.
Hey, listen.
Who is this?
You can't kill me. No one can kill me.
Oh.
I'll swim across the sea.
I don't care for this dialogue at all.
He's good. I gotta get out of here. We're ready. Trigger.
No, the combat's clunky and janky, and I'm not sure. It's up my alley though. This game is up my butt. It is.
So
it's like right. I'm one of their target demographics. I definitely am.
Is that Laura? Everyone's dead.
You need to find the ambassador.
You need to shut the fuck up.
A little respect. I'm gonna kill all these chickens.
Why? You can't.
All right, it's official. Not a troll.
It's not a real game.
PG.
Don't pretend that it is. Oh my god.
So you
Yeah,
can't
I'm
just,
sorry.
like-
Yeah, it's starting to like really like sink in. Yeah.
Attack anyone.
How is this an Obsidian title? I mean, come on, man. How did you go from New Vegas to this? It's because Bethesda backed you. You should have sold out to Bethesda and continued to make Bethesda great. I think something about the mixture of Bethesda and Obsidian is really, really good.
All right, hold on.
I propose a Bethesda Obsidian merger.
Flame on. Stab. Boom.
Because Obsidian needs the polish and the world building of a Bethesda publisher. I'm sorry, Bethesda developers. And Bethesda needs the world building and combat that Obsidian knows.
Poke. Alright, hold on.
Yeah, this combat looks promising, and honestly, I've only ever seen a couple of games with combat like this. It's still a pioneer, even if the combat looks clunky and janky and dated compared to like Nightingale. It doesn't matter. It's still, it's still good combat.
Drunk enough for this.
And we've only had like 5 games like this. I mean, what games are like this? Chivalry 2. Rust can play like this. Nightingale. There was a game that I'm reminded of that I think all of these games are ripping off. I believe it is Dark Messiah of Might and Magic, which is a game I never played. So I don't know. Dark Messiah of Might and Magic we're going to show an example of the combat, and this combat has been done before in Gothic series, Risen series, Bethesda games like Elder Scrolls. It's the old Daggerfall combat, and we like Daggerfall combat, first person melee combat. It's good shit. Now you're gonna see it here in Dark Messiah's combat needs a spiritual successor. Yeah, I think it does. Ooh, he was gonna shoot the bird. That's a lot of dudes. They're gonna die, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Oh my god, what are you gonna do?
Die!
Yeah, look, this game from 25 years ago might have superior combat to Avowed. Look, that looks better than fucking Kingdom Come Deliverance. How much is this game? How much is this game? Yeah, no, it was a good session. Yeah, it was great. You did great. I was getting 190 frames. That was fucking sexy. I liked it. Give me that again. I am looking for Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. That's going on the wish list. It can't be a Steam title. It's got to be on GOG. But this is one of those games that I can buy on GOG. I'm sure they have it. I bet they have this game. I bet well, I don't know. I don't know GOG's doings and dealings, but I would bet my reputation, maybe I might lose it, but I would bet my reputation that Dark Messiah is one of those games that GOG does have. So we'll go look. This seems like the sort of game that they started business to sell. So we'll go to all games. We're going to search. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. But Kingdom Come Deliverance Royal Edition. Now a bunch of people are going back to the old one. Looking for Dark Messiah No, they do not sell that. It is a Steam title, is it? I'm on the right thing, right? Dark Messiah. Never mind. I'll have to torrent it. I'll have to torrent this game. The industry is a bunch of pieces of shit. I almost staked my reputation there on the fact that GOG has Dark Messiah of Might and Magic 2 or whatever it is. I don't know. I really am very surprised that GOG does not have this game. What's the point of being GOG then? Wow. Fucking fail. Anyways, close the ChatGPT, close the Xbox, close the Eve launcher, close the loading bay launcher, close this GOG, close uTorrent. There we go. That combat's good. It looks better than fucking Outward. Why is this combat way better than you pieces of shit who have been producing today? It's from 2006. Oh my god, why? Why is this combat better than fucking Avowed? Why? It's because the developers, they're just phoning in. They just can't give us that vision that they've got in their heads. They didn't have enough money or something. This combat looks so good. So much better than Avowed. It doesn't look better than Nightingale, but it does look better than Avowed. He's like spinning the fucking spear around in his hands and shit while he like switches stances. Dude, this looks so much better than Avowed. Why should I play Avowed over this? It probably won't have a bad story either. Show some skill before I kill you. Show some skill before I kill you. Always wonder where people learn to do this stuff that they do, and it's Dark Messiah. Yeah, he fucking, dude, he Sub-Zero slicked the floor and they're all slipping now. Headshot. Oh. Yeah, you can't fuck around with these dudes. You have to land the hits or they're gonna waste you. Oh no, I think they give you enough mobility to always stay alive, maybe. They're kind of closing fairly quick. Yeah, they're like lunging and closing and there's stuff behind him. Now this dude has played Dark Messiah for like probably 10,000 hours or something, which is what you're seeing. But I mean, it does translate to modern games. Maybe I should go buy this game. He's like kicking him in the chest and shit. Yeah, this is exactly the same combat basically as Nightingale. It's superior. The only problem is, the only thing I don't like is there's no damage numbers. I would say that Avowed probably got that better. You know? Avowed's got better damage numbers. I like the damage numbers in Nightingale better.
There we go, perfect. Now I'm in control. Alright, do your leaping slam attack. I have an attack too.
It feels ineffectual.
Bad boy. Damn. So this game's pretty easy for being on like the hardest difficulty. Yeah.
Oh no, if he's on extreme, oh no, I don't know. I really thought he was on normal.
The person eat the person.
No, it's that they just didn't bullet sponge.
The butt.
That thing probably will two-shot you.
Hit him with this.
Yeah, it's a skull. This thing's like way higher than you.
Whoa, you really thought, eh? You really thought.
Why is there two of them? Wasn't one of these bad enough?
I'm coming to help you kill this guy. Check this out. Raging ball. The One isn't very effective versus bear technology.
I would imagine fire should be really effective against bears, but no.
I can do this.
Bad feeling about whatever that bear's chomping on.
It's a person, dude. Get over it. And then we just freaking blast.
Look, it's the exact same combat.
Hold on. We're gonna sneak up on the bear. I don't think it worked. Potion. I need you to jump on him, and then I'm gonna charge him, and then stab him, and then flame him.
Too many bears.
That's it for you? You're just gonna die? Get up.
Oh my god, it's the exact same game. Like Obsidian just remade Nightingale. Look. It's just Nightingale without the base building.
Come, blast him. There we go.
I'm gonna buy the. No, I'm gonna play this game on Xbox Game Pass. I'm gonna play the game. Shit, maybe I'll even like the story. Who knows?
There we go.
I like the story in Path of Exile. I always get stupid ass Pillars of Eternity mixed up with Path of Exile because one of the ways that my Asperger's brain sorts through game titles is by their fucking abbreviations. So when I think when I think of Pillars of Eternity, I think POE. Now, Path of Exile came before Pillars of Eternity, so Path of Exile will always have the POE, right? Not Pillars of Eternity. So whenever I think of Pillars of Eternity 2, I use POE 2 to shorten it in my brain's filing system or whatever. But I mean that. But it's not. It's Pillars of Eternity 2. So every time that I ever refer to Pillars of Eternity, I say Path of Exile, and every time I ever want to refer to Path of Exile, I say POE, and when I say POE, I might be talking about Pillars of Eternity. I hate it. I hate that they named their games like this.
In there.
Oh, you got incapped at the end. She better res you. Oh no.
I got him.
Oh, he did. He resed you instantly.
Holy.
What the fuck was that? Did you edit it out, or was the res instant? Yeah, you were incapped and then you were up instantly.
Get a little assassination in there.
He is. He's editing stuff. Incap.
No.
Block. No, he did. He rezzed him in like a second and a half. I mean, yeah, why? The res time shouldn't be anything at all.
I got him. He's dead. Holy. Thank goodness for second wind. Don't thank the gods. Thank me. My companion needs to talk
I'm seeing a lack of healing.
to me. Why?
Between tensions.
No.
Hold
Oh,
his
wait.
wall.
I skipped too far. Yeah, that was a one shot, was it? Uh-oh.
Stab.
Ooh, I like the spear, though. The spear seems good.
Alive again.
No party, huh? Most of these people are probably... Oh, no, there is no party, I guess. What? There's no way. There's no party. There's no Black Mage party going on at all. It's not that I was excluded. It's that nobody's doing anything. Oh, wait, no. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. I'm only on the A's. Okay, no. See all. Zarkabard. No, the list of people has been truncated. See all Zarkabard. Oh, no, it's C Zarkabard, isn't it? Yeah. So... There is 2 Black Mage parties. They're full, run by Xanathan and Magali. And yeah, so I could sit there like the rest of the people sitting there, like Musa, Shimi. No, it's somebody. My competition is somebody and Jasper. They might have been here longer than me. You know, it's funny. There, you can see there's this ethos in the community. People that care to do stupid ass shit like rank, and then people that don't who stop at 6. And I think the rank 6. I think the rank 6 it indicates a much higher emotional intelligence and I mean this, look, there's either rank 6s or rank 10s. That's it. Because there's people like me who are smart enough to know that we don't need to go further than rank 6 to finish the game and get our experience out of it. And then there's the people who anal retentive nerd everything that they ever do, who completionist everything. And there's more of them than there are of us, but I still feel that the emotionally intelligent people who sit at rank 6 are still better. And all these people are 75. It's that they don't want to work on rank, and they saw I probably started the fad because every server before this we always had to get rank 10, but on this server I was like, I'm not getting rank 10 again. I've done rank 10 like fucking 15 or 20 times and it's fucking terrible. I'm not doing it ever again. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing 6 through 10 anyways. No. And so I just stopped doing it, and now I think I really have set a fad in the Final Fantasy community where I think you're either rank 6 or rank 10, but if you're smart, you're 6.
Shoot, he's good.
He's not good. You stood on 4 goblins.
He's dead.
Oh,
Oh,
ouchies.
there's more. What?
What?
There's so many.
Just pound a potion.
Die.
Aw.
I am not a good
How many
friend.
times do they resurrect?
And I left you to die back there, Kai. Fellas, there's no secret.
Why
behind
is
the
there gathering at all?
waterfall? They don't
Why
do
is there gathering at all? You don't have any base building.
that any. No, I was talking about.
Yeah, just give me loot in chests or whatever, or on drops. I don't need to pick any berries in this game.
Drawn in winter, one-handed melee unique.
Sweet,
No.
yeah, seems good.
Ah. Oh shoot, I need the new
Seems
weapon.
ineffectual.
I want the new weapon. Drawn in winter, combined with the
I don't like that you can pause it.
grimoire of elements, of which I have no magic to use. So I cast Bonk Head. I cast Spicy Water. Oh, that didn't work. Just run. Just get out of there. Oh, these are level 2 guys. I'm just in a high-level zone. I just gotta leave. Run, Kai, run!
No. I like that he's dying.
Run!
Not because I'm shitty. It just, that the challenge is somewhat there, I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn my lights off. Ouch. Oh, my calves are sore for some reason. Really fucking sore. Oh. Ugh. Oh, I was gonna go walking when the sun got better, but my calves are gonna need a couple of days. Been
Run.
doing a lot of physical stuff.
Kai, we've been discovered. Run! Run! Yep. That's all we got. That looks cool, man.
Maybe the heating pad might help
Yeah, that looks really
my
cool. The map is
muscles.
so detailed.
relax.
Get over here, go and perish. Why is it that I can only
What
kill
is that,
the
a beer
monkey
can?
things?
Yeah.
I think I'm at the wrong city. Yeah, I'm definitely.
I think it's
the
the
wrong
only
city.
beer can.
Unless- no, I'm-
Yeah, the only beer can that's not in the trash can is like right here. Or no, there's 2 of them. These were here. I'm gonna throw them away. I got 1 out of 2. Fuck it.
I'm just entering the city from the wrong side. I did what the game did not want me to do. Open the gates.
Open the gates.
City's main gate until we get word.
Blah, 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 derivative.
Let me do an assassination beyond belief. Check this out. And then flame on.
Hold it, you!
No, I'm not gonna hold you.
Do you have mana? Yeah.
Yeah, Kai, do a banana slam on this guy. Beyonce.
Beyond sick.
And we got him. There we
Beyonce.
go. We did it, Kai. We spent 10 minutes killing one bandit who was a
Please tell me that you don't have to use the AI.
Way
Please,
higher
please,
level
please, please, please.
We are spiders.
I like literally dislike AI in video games anyways. I don't dislike AI. I dislike video game AI because it's like, honestly, most of the time it just adds problems.
That's it, we're lighting these things on fire. Oh wait, is he behind me? Oh frick, he's right behind
Oh,
me.
you got 1 shot.
What? Finally, after 2.5
What's the
hours
difference between a full TKO and like a in cap?
of screwing around, I've made it to the big city. My adventure has only just begun.
He edited out a bunch of dying. You got shot. That's a spoiler, and I don't want it. God damn it.
Fight. That attack is so frustrating. No. Oh, freaking.
What killed you? Is there some mage dodging behind the pillar back there? What the fuck killed you here? I don't see anything. It wasn't him. His back was turned. What killed you here?
Back in the fight.
What?
Kill the Yoda.
Oh, there was like some caster hiding behind a pillar.
Yoda's dead. Wait, so if I just stand up here and then I swap my weapon to the gun, oh, I can. You can't get me up here.
Well, I don't know. The AI is managing to keep the mob's attention.
I'm gonna keep going on. This is great.
Yeah, but is the ammo finite?
Doing the job.
Yeah, it is. Look at this. Now I'm gonna pause the
Nope. You paused as the boulder hit you.
video right here. If you look really closely, you'll
There's a rock about to hit your fucking face, and he's summoning something from the ground, too.
notice that he actually has a ranged attack that I didn't catch before.
No.
That's just a little fun fact for you all.
Yeah.
Hey, Kai, you need to be my human meat shield, okay? I need to regen my health! I'm really
Done.
trying to just kite this guy.
How did you get back to this point?
And I'm dead.
Yeah, like...
Alright, so now there's this. So how do we. I bet there's a way to cheese this guy. There has to be. Maybe we can, like, chase him into the city. No. Now the rest of the city wants to fight me. Oh, these are level 2. Oh my gosh, this is just. Oh my word. We can't fight this. We have to run. There's no way we can fight this. Do you see how many enemies are here? Oh, frickin'
You kill her.
No, die.
Yeah, kill her.
The
You
psychopath
need
run
to
has
kill her.
truly begun.
She'll kill you.
Can I kill anyone now? No?
Why are there
That's a
courtesans standing here?
lot of guys.
Oh no, this is not how you do this.
If I stand in the water, I heal up faster.
Really?
You think
Why? Why?
Got this, huh? No. Who's this? Oh my gosh, it's fast. Oh, you're.
Oh
almost-
yeah, you can just go back to
Dude,
the
I'm running.
pool and cheese it. Never mind, he did it really well.
I'm going back to my bath therapy. Healing.
Impressive, yeah. I would have done the same thing, yeah. I didn't know water heals you.
Waters heal me. Oh, they're storming my bathhouse. Oh my gosh. Help! Help! I'd like to see how you level 2's fare
Are you quick saving?
against the wonderful magic of pipe bombs. I genuinely have no idea if this is doing anything to them. Oh my gosh, he's coming. No! Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. Don't you dare come in my healing.
He's actually pretty good.
This is my healing pool.
Playing extreme well.
This is my healing pool. Don't you dare come in my healing. Ah, they're coming in my healing pool. Shackle and this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, what does this do? I don't know what this
The
does.
combat looks good enough to play.
Oh, it's on fire. She's on fire now.
Hey, who's there?
It's me. Are you guys?
I'm
they're
excited.
low level.
I'm
Look.
excited for this game. I are excited. I'm gonna plug in my heating pad. It is unplugged apparently. Be very careful. And pull you. Maybe I don't need to pull that actually. Let's see. Plug you. Okay.
Low levels, get them. They're low levels. They're low levels. Get them. Ah! Push her down the stairs, Kai. She's falling down the stairs. Light her on fire. Hit her with this. Hit her with the fire fruit. Now blast her with this. Shackle her again. And zap. That's what you get, Granny. Give me your silver frickin'. We did it. We actually did it. We killed all the locals. We saved the day.
Psychopathic playground. Uh-oh.
Yes. After 7. Hey, there's 1. Oh no! Oh no! He bucked me off.
You want to try me?
Yes, I did. Yeah, you feel that?
Why are you blocking with your hand? Do you think that's gonna help? You just catch the blade, cut your hand off.
Ah, vagabond.
No, you don't.
Oh,
yes,
this combat looks scary. You got too close.
Yeah, that's right. And a head slap. There we go. Yeah. How's your arm feeling, idiot? Yeah, right in the eye, huh? Did like that, huh? Show me what you got. It ain't nothing. Right in the head. Yeah, right in the noggin. All right, what do we have here? Cleric's hood. Oh, here we go.
Could Mutt have been here? Mutt's nowhere around. Someone must have taken him in.
Oh,
It's
please
not far
say.
to the herb woman's place. Maybe I should ask.
I
her
should
whether
buy
she's
this
seen
game
him.
too, but I don't want to.
Please, please say Mutt is alive. Please. Has something happened?
No spoilers.
You gonna do this? You really gonna do this here now?
I yield.
Do you? Do you yield?
Yep, fucking yield.
Hey, what is going on here? Spit it out.
Had enough. 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 I'll tell
No
you.
spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers. God damn it.
Add the nettle to the cauldron.
Shut up, you. Okay, Dark Messiah. I've got to look at a review. Then I got to go back to where were we? The Avowed goes from great to mediocre. Yeah. Oh yeah, this ended, did it?
Nope.
Okay,
This is
so
not-
this ended. We're back to the drawing board. Hasanabi, the primitive Rust update from Stimpy. We'll probably do that. We'll see how Stimpy did with the Rust update. Why aren't you giving me options? You're so annoying. Can't you fucking get anything right, you piece of shit developers? Come on, man. Do better than this. Let's go. Where? Okay. Nope, nope. The Defense of Che Guevara, Avow from Brian Menard. That'll just be the actual content itself. I don't want to see it. Today's the Day. I went to the New Gulf of America by Nick Johnson. The New Gulf of America. We can finally speak with Skyrim's animals. That got a lot of hits for some reason. I guess I'll watch it just as it's like a phenom. U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance departs from Munich. Prosecutors move to drop NYC mayor's corruption charges. Atmospheric river brings mudslides flooding to Southern California. We'll watch that. Andrew Callahan, Unfiltered. New Dog, Elon Salute, MAGA Radicals by Breaking Points. This is something I've never seen before. We'll do an Andrew Callahan Unfiltered. I did a whole interview of Andrew Callahan last night, but I didn't stream it. After the Veil Guard, Facebook boomers confused and scared, Tesla sales plummet. I play Primitive Rust by Spoon Kid. I think I would prefer that over Stimpy. I'm gonna get rid of Stimpy. Sorry. I like Stimpy, but I don't like him as much as I do Spoon Kid. So we'll go. How do you? You're so annoying. Thank you for. No, I've seen this before. Why won't you let me take this off the list? Yeah, take it off the list. Nope. God damn it, you are so annoying. Okay, whatever. I'll just put them to the top of the fucking list, and we'll run this one. Go.
What's up, Hooters? Welcome back, guys.
No. I think the one that I like is Damio, but I don't know. I guess.
What's up, Hooters? Welcome back, guys.
No.
What's up, Hooters? Welcome.
God damn it, no.
Really is just a shit tier weapon, isn't it?
What? This is not a shit tier weapon. What are you talking about? You just pegged a headshot in a bush from 110 meters. How is it a piece? How is a shit tier weapon? It's not.
Maybe not.
What do you mean, maybe not? One of the reasons that the press W is so shitty is they go out and they just waste runs, and they get used to wasting runs so that they can act like zombies who just push your inner space all the time. And I hate it. It's like watching zombies. It's so annoying. They had a good fight though.
Great dude.
Yeah.
Like, let me see, they gave a good fight though.
How about those apples, huh? Stimpy? No fucking way.
Bro, all I said was where?
He knows the names. Yeah, I'm sorry, he knows the voice of the streamer.
What's going on up here?
I love this song. This is the only time this song has ever sounded good. Is on YouTube videos. Yeah, that's gonna fuck you up. You just got shot in the face with a crossbow 4 times. I would have ran. Like in a tracking way. Oh, how did you get up? What? Oh God. No. Yes. Sha. Yes. Yeah.
Holy shit, now that's a fucking primitive fight right there.
Yes, that was a good primitive fight. I want to see it again. He played so well. I want to see this. This was great. This was great. You guys like no, and he's running. This is how fights in real life are. Yeah, up. Oh, what? Cheater! No, the other guy came up under Apex where he didn't even know. No, it's a cheater. Yeah, it's a cheater. No, oh no, he got shot from the left. Oh, no, you're getting shot. How are you full health? You were shot by a bow. How are you full health? Oh yeah, he meted.
The hands of death could not defeat.
Oh! I mean, you gave him enough time to get there, but where did the guy come from? Oh, do they live here? Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if the guy was running right then and there. But no, I think I see a no clip. Oh, okay, 2 guys. Oh, yeah, okay.
What's going on up
Oh,
here?
yeah, 3 guys.
Looks like they just killed someone.
Yep. So there was a guy using the Apex who did the entry. I didn't see him. It was only there for like a frame. Yeah, and then the rest of the time he was not on screen. Oh, but you're getting shot by him. You need to get Apex. Oh.
The hands of death could
Fuck.
not defeat.
Oh. Oh, I want to do some of that melee combat. That looks really fun.
Shit, now that's...
But it's Primlock Rust, not Medieval Rust. And I know what'll happen. Stupid ass fucking, like, ballistas and shit'll come through your walls.
Fight right there.
This guy doesn't... You don't hear him, huh? You don't hear him? You may get the bow out or that weapon or... even the chainsaw, friend. Even the chainsaw.
Yeah, take it away. You know that song, right? Beautiful.
Wow, you've heard me before. Wow.
Stand behind the prom.
Why are you, like, not running from the 7 people that you have aggroed?
There's 3 of them.
Now you die. No, there's like 7 of them. You're blind.
Coming and just run for it.
Yeah.
Owie, no.
Run. Oh.
Look at these maidenless losers.
Look at these maidenless losers.
Slain.
I've been slain.
Holy shit. Hey, Pop.
Hey, who's this?
Did you get raided?
I don't know. I can show you the basic.
I think I know that guy. Maybe.
everyone if you want.
Oh, I think I already know who it is. Is it those people that kind of live like pretty much northeast?
Yeah, pretty much. I live on the top there. I live on the top of the hill. That's me.
Right.
And then the next big base on the bottom there.
I'm gonna get out of Final Fantasy now.
Yeah, they raided me last night as well. Oh, shit.
I'm gonna get out of Final Fantasy now because I didn't get like an invite in the first 3 hours. So I'm just gonna. I mean, I'm gonna keep the flag up, and if I get my party, I get my party. But we'll play some Quinfall. I'll go up under Quinfall, I guess. Just so I can support Quinfall in its budding stage. Quinfall time. If you were here for Final Fantasy, sorry guys. No Friday night party on Horizon for some reason. I don't really know why. What am I thinking of? The Quinfall. 87 viewers. Ouch. I think I'll just do just chatting because I mean I'm variety anyways. Yeah. Happy Love Day. The Quinfall. Save. Okay, there we go. In the Quinfall, and yeah, now I will buy some silver. 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 Copper. 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 Am I full? Yeah, I'm full. Why won't you log? Please play. You're so annoying. Okay, so now I have 4 ships on X4 that need to be deployed, which are oh yeah, so info. It took me. That always throws me for a fucking loop always. So local auto mine, ice, second contact to flashpoint, confirm, good. Then we go back to this and we go to Argon Prime and we go info, local auto mine, ice from second contact to flashpoint. Then we come to Argon Prime, info, local auto mine, ice, in second contact to flashpoint, confirm, and trying to, yep, and then I want to do this, and I want you to go local auto mine, ice, local second contact point 2, and here is confirm, yep, and so all 4 of these mining ships just departed. You're going to see them here. Let's look at them. Yeah, that guy. Let me see it. External view. And if I turn off the map, you'll see that I've got mining ships deploying right there, which is awesome. We're landing. But yeah, I've got mining ships. Oh yeah, I came in as these guys were leaving. Hell yeah. So I do a lot of business at this place. Okay, gonna do some Quinfall. So, we go on about our business, and I'm gonna farm some rocks. Oh, I need to put stone in this space before it actually literally crumbles. Yeah, give me a horse. There's stone. Can I put iron in there? No. Stone. Birch paper. Okay, now we have 17 hours and it won't crumble. Today, I guess I focus on stone a lot. That's okay. That's fine by me. Yeah, did we get these large skill injectors up? I don't think so. 1010 1 billion. $1 billion. Then we come to the Master at Arms and we go and we post 102. You're saying they're averaging at 125, which is kind of insane. Or 109's lower. I'm going to go with whatever the lower is. Yeah, you say 109, huh? Alright, well, let's post another 3 boosters. No, I think I want to go with the average. Whatever. The average is lower. The average that they're actually like auto popping is lower. Well, yeah, post 2 for 109, whatever, fine. $102 for a small skill injector. Yule Festival crate. You say 120. I want 40. And we'll post a whole bunch of Aura Red salvage for 80 million apiece. Yeah. And we'll just run like 7 of those. Yeah. Okay, and then yeah, we run in the Empires, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Let's go back to videos. Primitive Rust update. It was a good fight. It's all I wanted to see. We can finally speak with
My name is Clucker of the Pelagia farm. Who might you be?
Hey, my name's Scrotus. I was talking to the chickens over at Battleborn farm, and they don't seem to like you guys a whole lot.
Really? That's odd. Maybe they're just jealous of our drumstick-worthy legs and golden yolks.
You know, we can finally talk to animals in Skyrim. Get that mud crab perspective. Because some dude made a mod called Mantella.
That's good enough for me. Jim E. Brown. I'm quitting Prozac to continue drinking. Uh-oh. Sure, okay. Oh my god! He just...
My name is Jimmy Brown. The name of this song is I'm quitting Prozac to continue drinking.
Yeah, fuck it, why not? Yeah, I think alcohol will is probably better for your happiness than Prozac is. I don't know if this is DMCA, so I'm just gonna get off it. But yeah, or no, don't go back. No, wait, go back. No, wait, go back. Go back, you. Nope. Go back, you. Ah, it's like whipping a mule. Yeah, mule, yeah, mule. You fucking terrible developer. Okay, in defense of Che Guevara, atmospheric river brings mudslides. Yep.
I love PragerU.
Thank you for Hasanabi, who has filled up so much time on my stream of late. We'll do Philosophy Tube. And new Philosophy Tube. Here is a new Steak and Eggs podcast. And and then Bernie Sanders has accused Trump of something. Border Patrol arrest. Planes are falling from the sky. This is a Papa Meat stream. That's an hour and a half. Meaty news. Okay, MAGA concentration camps are here by Secular Talk. We'll pop that one. Dungeons and Dragons finally caved to the pressure. Dungeons and Discourse. We'll listen to that one. Why New World Season 7 sucks. Yeah. And we'll listen to Baggins TV about New World. President Trump signing executive orders on Valentine's Day. Sounds scary. RFK Jr. is going to wipe out vaccines so we can just stay sick. The part of history you've always skipped, neo-slavery, the many enemies of Drake finally explained, Martin Scorsese, gangs, wolves, and De Niro versus DiCaprio battle, a documentary. Gangs, wolves, yeah, we'll do that one. That seems good. Now I'm gonna I'm an American currently living in a small town in southern Ecuador. Guevara's pretty deeply admired here. Our local bus terminal has a billboard celebrating him. Overzealots. Okay.
Of like 17 videos about...
Hassan is the topical person that I've liked on my stream the most lately. Particularly because he's a young Turk. Or was, at least. And he's bona fide. I don't care what his personal life is. It sucks that he purchased sex. I'm guilty of that.
How black people ain't...
You know what I'm saying?
Black people deserve less. And that if you think black people, deserve equal rights, you also ain't to turn around and be like, Che Guevara, I'll have you know, had some famous choice words about the laziness of black people, which we agree with, by the way, all the time right now in 2025, even though
my
please don't
God.
look into what Che Guevara did for the remainder of his life, okay, post-revolution.
Search Che Guevara on YouTube. You'll be greeted with an overwhelming amount of videos calling him a murderer, psychopath, homophobe, and so on.
You're wearing a t-shirt.
He personally...
So I don't want to do Hassan's video of this. I will do Overzealots in defense of Che Guevara. Now, I like Hassan, but I like, honestly, if he's doing React content, I'm gonna do the video.
When you search
I'm gonna do the video, frankly. Now, yeah, in defense of Che Guevara, we're gonna take this out or whatever. How do you? Oh yeah, is it that one?
I love.
Yes, that one. No, I don't.
I love PragerU.
When you search Che Guevara on YouTube, you'll be greeted with an overwhelming amount of videos calling him a murderer, psychopath, homophobe, racist, and so on.
You're wearing a mass murderer's t-shirt.
He personally...
Did Che Guevara murder mass amounts of people himself? He may have ordered it.
Murdered or had murdered thousands of Cuban citizens.
It's like walking around, again, with a Stalin t-shirt.
There exists very few well-thought-out rebuttals to these claims on this website. The videos on the screen right now are really good in my opinion, but they're unfortunately drowned out by the slander.
Shirt man bad. Oh, no.
I get a lot of comments from people who are curious as to why I keep a portrait of a supposed tyrannical master.
People don't like Che Guevara for who he was. People like Che Guevara for the legend, which is somebody who went up against the government and actually managed to survive. That's the legend of Che Guevara. But, I mean, the best way to talk about Che Guevara is to read his bio on the wiki, which is something I've done before, but I don't remember well because I have brain damage. I don't remember much about Che Guevara. How long will this take? But yeah, he's famous for the motorcycle journey. I remember that. He did activism in Guatemala. He joined an army militia organized by the communist youth for that purpose. However, frustrated with that group's inaction, he was exiled into Mexico. And then the first step in Castro's revolution plan was assault on Cuba from Mexico via the Grandma, an old leaky cabin cruiser. Only a small band of revolutionaries survived to regroup as a bedraggled fighting force deep in the Sierra Maestra Mountains, where they received support from the urban guerrilla network of Frank Pace. During Guevara's time living hidden among the poor subsistence farmers of the Sierra Maestra Mountains, he discovered that there were no schools, no electricity, minimal access to health care, and more than 40% of adults were illiterate. Role as commander. Yeah, Guevara was a harsh discipline who sometimes shot defectors. Deserters were punished as traitors, and Guevara was known to send squads to track those seeking to abandon their duties. As a result, Guevara became feared for his brutality and ruthlessness. During the guerrilla campaign, Guevara was also responsible for the summary executions of a number of men accused of being informers, deserters, or spies. In his diaries, Guevara described the first such execution of Eutemio Guerra, but I mean, America does that too. What's the difference? A peasant who had acted as a guide for the Castrist guerrillas, but admitted treason when it was discovered he accepted the promise of 10,000 pesos for repeatedly giving away the rebels' position for attack by the Cuban Air Force. Such information also allowed Batista's army to burn the homes of peasants sympathetic to the revolution. Upon Guerra's request that they end his life quickly, Che stepped forward and shot him in the head, writing, "The situation was uncomfortable for the people and for Eutemio, so I ended the problem giving him a shot with a .32 pistol on the right side of the brain with exit orifice in the right temporal lobe." His scientific notations and matter-of-fact descriptions suggested to one biographer a remarkable detachment to violence by that point in the war. Later, Guevara published a literary account of the incident titled Death of a Traitor, where he transfigured Eutemio's betrayal and pre-execution requests that the revolution take care of his children into a revolutionary parable about redemption through sacrifice. Although he maintained a demanding and harsh disposition, Guevara also viewed his role of commander as one of a teacher, entertaining his men during breaks between engagements with readings from the likes of Robert Louis Stevenson, Miguel de Cervantes, and Spanish lyric poets. Together with this role, and inspired by Jose Marti's principle of literacy without borders, Guevara further ensured that his rebel fighters made daily time to teach the uneducated campesinos with whom they lived and fought to read and write, in what Guevara termed the battle against ignorance. Tomas Alba, who fought under Guevara's command, later stated that Che was loved. In spite of being stern and demanding, we would have given our life for him. His commanding officer, Fidel Castro, described Guevara as intelligent, daring, and an exemplary leader who had great moral authority over his troops. Castro further remarked that Guevara took too many risks, even having a tendency towards foolhardiness. Guevara's teenage lieutenant, Joel Iglesias, recounts such actions in his diary, noting that Guevara's behavior in combat even brought admiration from the enemy. On one occasion, Iglesias recounts the time that he had been wounded in battle, stating, "Che ran out to me, defying the bullets, threw me over his shoulder, and got me out of there. The guards didn't dare fire at him. Later, they told me he had made a great impression on them when they saw him run out with his pistol stuck in his belt, ignoring the danger. They didn't dare shoot." Guevara was instrumental in creating the clandestine radio station Radio Rebelda in February 1958, which broadcast news to the Cuban people with statements by 26 July movement. It provided radio telecommunication between the growing number of rebel columns across the island. Guevara had apparently been inspired to create the station by observing the effectiveness of CIA-supplied radio in Guatemala in ousting the government of Jacobo Arbenz Guzman. To quell the rebellion, Cuban government troops began executing rebel prisoners on the spot. Yes, he was a murderer. No, he was not genocidal. He did not kill tens of thousands of people. He committed a lot of war. You know, he became the minister of finance and the president of the national bank in Cuba. You really think they would have put a genocidal maniac at that, you know, given that sort of power to that sort of person? He spent the rest of his life pushing literacy in Cuba. You know what I'm saying? Does this sound like somebody who, you know, is sick? I mean, no, he sounds just like one of those fucking, you know, one of the cult of personalities that are fighting wars.
Murdering bigot in my living room, especially since I emphasize democracy so much in my videos. And
Yeah,
that's
me
because
too.
He's not a mass murderer. In
no,
fact,
not at all.
You'd be hard pressed to find a single.
You'd be hard pressed to prove that he ever committed a crime that his people did not require him to do. I believe, at least that was my takeaway from 20 years ago when we learned about Che Guevara, is that there was nothing he had done that his people did not require him to do. Like, his people are the bloodthirsty ones. He's the one who reads books.
Instance of him killing even one innocent person. The lack of knowledge when it comes to Che Guevara is evident. There are countless YouTube historians who can't even get the dude's birthday right, yet somehow feel the need to fill you in on the truth about Che Guevara.
Yeah, like if I wanted to enlighten you about Che Guevara, I would either watch like a BBC documentary or I would read the Wikipedia. I am not trying to fucking repeat what Hassan says about that any more than I am myself. I will just tell you what the reality was. Like when you look over this, you don't see words like murder. You see him speaking at the UN out against murderers. You know, you see him addressing the UN about the murders of blacks. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, when you control F murder or genocide here, you know what I'm saying? Or like genocide, you don't see this. He's not guilty of this killing, right? One of the first public executions ordered by Guevara was the execution of Colonel. You do see stuff about killing Colonel Rojas, which was broadcast on Cuban television. He killed people in a revolution to get people like Trump out of the fucking, you know, the iron fist, the iron chokehold, the boot, you know, the boot on our fucking necks because we can't breathe. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, he killed people, but was he genocidal maniac? No, he doesn't stand up there with Pol Pot or any of those. No, none of us have ever thought. He spent most of his life free. You know what I'm saying? Some of these people do that because they're in like crazy warlord compounds and nobody can dig them out of there. He spent his life publicly in the cities talking to people like the UN most of his life. Che Guevara was not some weird genocidal dictator. No, he was just a revolutionary who was willing to kill, which I disrespect. You know, I've never thought of Che as a good person. I've always thought of him as somebody who questioned, you know, it's getting cold in here. I'm sorry, I'm going to close the door. Question things. Now we can go back. Oops, sorry, I bumped my camera on my mic. So now we can go back and we can see what Hassan says, but I don't think that is necessary. You know, it's.
Guevara was born June.
I think the real issue here is the demonization of the left's heroes, like John Lennon. One would say Michael Jackson. I would say John Lennon, Michael Jackson, Mahatma Gandhi, Mother Teresa. I don't know. Carl Sagan, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. The left needs to have heroes, and sure, some of those heroes were violent, like Che, but not too many. No. Now, the right wing, when it gets out of hand, it leads to violence, and I would say the left wing does too. I think when the left wing gets out of hand, it leads to violence too. Yeah. But it's usually revolutionary violence as opposed to fascist suppression violence. You know, I like this game. I don't care. I like that it's there to embrace me even after New World dies.
14th, 1928 in Rosario, Argentina.
Yes, although Wikipedia will tell you that his birthday was June 14th, his actual birthday was a month earlier, on May 14th. We know this because the most acclaimed biography on Che, written by John Lee Anderson, explains how Che's own mother admitted this fact to an astrologer on the literal first page of the book. If you're gonna make a truth about Che Guevara video, don't you think you should at least
read a book
what
or
is
something?
considered to be one of the most significant pieces written about the man?
This is why I don't do videos like you know, I depublicked my Dear Blizzard one shots and backfill video. Dear God, why? And the other one I did about I forgot, I did like 2 videos there where I acted like these fucking YouTubers that just churn out slop content all the time. I did 2 videos where I tried to edit and I tried to like actually deliver content, and I wrote a script and all this stuff, and I was immediately like, no, this isn't who I am, right? And so I depublic those videos because I know how much research is required to act like you are a fucking expert about anything at all. And I won't do it. The only thing I'm an expert of is Skycatlive, and I don't profess to be either. Do I agree with the Young Turks? No, I'm lefter than them. Do I agree with Hassan? No, I'm lefter than them. Do I agree with Democracy Now? No, I'm lefter than them. Do I agree with any of the media? No, I'm lefter than them. And it fucking sucks. I'm not represented. I don't have a I am INR. I am not represented. I don't have anybody to believe in. I hate both sides. I love both sides. Without the balance, we have nothing. And so, you know, whatever, you know, it's the same old thing. Like Che, he both hated and loved the people that he was forced to kill by his people, who demanded blood sacrifice from the people who fought them when they tried to get the boot heel of fucking fascism off the neck of the fucking people. And that's what happens when revolutionaries get out of hand, right? Their people demand blood sacrifice or whatever. They demand death when somebody goes up against them, when they're trying to liberate their people. That's what actually happens. Che did what his people required him to do. You know what I'm saying? He's not the only one either. Lots and lots of people on the revolutionary left have killed before. I am not justifying it. I am not rationalizing it. And I am not like them. But I mean, like, has the left killed before? Yes. That doesn't make them these oh no, shirt man bad. The whole point of Che Guevara, and I bet you he himself would have said this too, is to question things that don't make sense. That's it. Be educated, be intelligent, question things that don't make sense. If Cuba is experiencing terrible, terrible fucking fascism, then you liberate them. If Mexico is experiencing terrible, terrible fascism, then you fucking liberate them. If America is facing terrible, terrible fascism, then you liberate them. When you're liberating them, you will most likely have to fight the people captivating everybody. When you do so, the people that support you, when you fight the people who are captivating and suppressing the known world and stealing all the money and committing all the crime, and you finally win this big fight with them, the people that supported you, they demand the murder of the people who took over the government. Not the people who took over the government, the people who corrupted the government. They demand the murder and the execution of the political the political murder of these people who have killed their government and corrupted their government. So then that government is overthrown by revolutionary left or whatever, who's in there to promote, you know, freedom, essentially, not the boot heel and the truncheon. And that's Che Guevara. That's the takeaway from Che Guevara. You don't need to particularly look at his personal life that much. It's this idea of reading books, being knowledgeable, knowing why your enemy is saying what they're saying or doing what they're doing, knowing why the current fucking fascist regime that's destroyed your country is doing what they're doing or anything like that. And if needed be, if they will not abdicate or get voted out, if they will not do the peaceful transfer of power, you go up in there into it's like your classic, you know, revolutionary thing. You storm the Capitol, you storm the Bastille, you hang Louis XIV, or you exile them. If you're good people, if you're good liberals, you exile them, right? You exile them from their own country, right? If you're good liberals, you exile them to their own country and you constrain them to life in prison somewhere. If you're bad liberals like Che Guevara, you fucking kill them. But at that point, Che Guevara and the people who fought all of those fucking crazy fascists and all this, they're so sick of their enemy that when they see them after being victorious, their people demand the fucking, the, you know, what do they call that when you get shot? They demand that you go up against the wall. You know, the revolutionary people, they demanded, the people who risked their lives to topple the terrible fascist government, they demand of their revolutionary leader that they execute the people who committed the terrible corruption that destroyed their government. That's what happens. That's the natural state of affairs in a revolution. That is the natural occurrence. That is the only takeaway from Che Guevara. You couldn't call him like this mass murderer. No, it's not Shirtman bad. It's Shirtman questions things. Was Shirtman good? No. No. Are any of them good? I don't know. Maybe Martin Luther King. I don't know. Were any of them good? Yeah, Mahatma was good, but I wouldn't be surprised if he cheated on his wife or something. You know, we don't know. We weren't there in the personal life of Mahatma Gandhi. We don't know. There's these people who revered him from a time when he was like, I don't know, 24 or something, but we didn't know him before that. Maybe Mahatma was a wife cheater. Who the fuck knows? I'm sure he had a racist thought in his lifetime. I'm sure maybe he cheated on his taxes once. I'm sure he you know, I'm sure he's a human being. Is Mahatma Gandhi fucking perfect? No. No. He himself would be the first to tell you.
To be pedantic, Anderson is such an...
Is he a mass murderer? No. Why? Because he fought the British or something without firing a shot? No. Is he a bad man? No. And he died a martyr. You know? He quite the opposite, more like they killed him, you know? Quite the opposite. No, he didn't kill anybody. They killed him. You know what I'm saying? They killed him. They martyred him. That's what often happens. How did Che die, right? Let's go look at Che's death. There's all these things that he did for Cuba. Cuba, you know, scared the shit out of us. He held the great debate, and he admitted in a speech that the economic plan for Cuba was a failure. And America and Cuba had our thing, and the Bay of Pigs and all this, and the sugar harvest, and you know, and United Nations delegations and all this other stuff. You know, in 64, Che had emerged as a revolutionary statesman of world stature, and thus traveled to New York City as essentially as a delegate of the UN, which is insane. And that's not something that they do for mass murderers or bad men. You know, the UN does not deal with bad men. So I'm looking for the death. Look at how long he was active and all the stuff that he did. Che was murdered by the Bolivian president Rene Barrientos. He was ordered that Guevara be killed. The order was relayed to the unit holding Guevara by Felix Rodriguez. No, these guys are murderers. Yeah, Che Guevara is kind of a murderer. He's definitely taken like scientific fucking like, you know, fucking like forensics evidence of the political assassinations that he has committed. And he is a killer, and I've never liked him in this particular bent. I've never thought of Che Guevara as somebody to look up to, no. But I do like the fact that he did push literacy. He did push questioning things when they don't make sense, and he was a hero of the people. He was a working class hero of the people. And yeah, and they executed him in Bolivia, I believe. Yep, the Bolivian army murdered him. Not murdered him, but executed him. I got to make it correct. I'm sorry. They did not murder him. They executed him. They did not murder him. No, they executed him. I got to get the terminology correct. Yes, Bolivia murdered Che Guevara, and that's often, in my experience, what happens to the heroes of the left. It is not that they grow up to be these tyrant rulers who kill people. Maybe Che did have his moments, yeah. But they grow up to get executed. They are grown up. Most of these people got executed. Martin Luther King, Mahatma Gandhi, Che Guevara, the heroes of the left. We're not known for, mass murders and mass death. We might cause it when we're leading our revolutions, but we're not known for it. We're known for, and I'm not a hero of the left. I'm talking about just the deep, deep revolutionary left. We're not known for, I'm not a working class hero. I wouldn't proclaim that I was. I'm talking about the heroes of the left. We're more often than not executed than we are to execute other people. And that is the takeaway from Che Guevara. He wasn't known for that. The UN worked with him.
Important journalist on the topic of Guevara, that he is credited with literally helping to find Che's remains after 30 years. He might be worth the read.
So the U.S. wanted Che Guevara. We did not think that he should be killed. The United States government expressed a desire to oblivia from our fucking diplomatic, whoever was in president on October 9th of whatever year this is. What year did he die? 1967. U.S. thought, the U.S. itself back then in 67, and I'm not sure who was president in 67. Who was U.S. president? This had to go through the president, I guarantee it. So Lyndon B. Johnson. Yeah, the Democrats thought that Che Guevara was an asset to the U.S., and they expressed a desire that he be taken to Panama, where, the U.S. could interrogate him. And he was killed. And so when I think of murder and death in Che Guevara's life, I don't think of the political assassinations he committed as an executioner when he was required by his people to exit fucking fascists out of their world or whatever. I think of when death actually enters Che Guevara's life is in his execution.
A small detail I'm obsessed.
That's how somebody who actually comes and looks at the fucking knowledge looks at it. I don't want to do 5 hours of Che Guevara on my fucking stream, so I'm not reading this entire fucking Wikipedia. But trust me, if I had the rest of eternity, I would read this entire fucking Wikipedia for you right now, but I don't. I don't have time to read an entire fucking Che Guevara Wikipedia and respond and react to all of it. I don't.
Over, but it's emblematic.
Let somebody else from the BBC do that, or let somebody else from documentary films do that. I am not here to educate you about Che Guevara. I am here to be a streamer and react to other people's content and play video games and try to push leftist ideals in a way that isn't in a tribalist war in a tribalist war style. Tribalist war will tell you, I will tell you how I feel about Republicans, and I will tell you that I believe they have become fascists as they take over our government and all this, but I don't spend a lot of time living there. You understand? Now, I feel this, and I react when it's on my screen, and I do my time, and I make my statements, but I don't think that I'm here to tell you that these people are good or bad. That is not my place to do. I am here to laugh with you as I react to them educating us. I'm not here to tell you that Che Guevara is good or bad. I'm telling you what I think of him. Go read the Wikipedia if you need to know if Che Guevara is good or bad.
Of the greater lack of respect for this topic, so in this video, I'll take the 3 big accusations levied against Guevara, that he was a mass murderer, a racist, and a homophobe, and refute each claim. Was Che Guevara a murderer?
Yes.
Well, the good folks over at PragerU sure seem to think so. They also like to draw Che as though he was a brown person for some reason, even though...
Oh no, you went back. Yeah, so annoying.
3 big accusations levied against Guevara.
So, was he a murderer? No. At no point did he commit a kill that wasn't political. And that sucks, because that's either for the revolution or for the government. When you are committing executions, they are not murders. They are political entity. So they are political happenstance. They are not Like when you kill the opposition in a war, that is not murder. That is execution. When American troops go fight the Nazis, that is not murder. It is execution. You got it? This is how our good men, shout out to the troops.
That he was a mass
this is how our good men come back and sleep at night. Is they did not commit murder. No. Che Guevara did not commit murder. No. Did he maybe he did. I don't remember any of it, but maybe he brazenly killed somebody that he didn't like. Maybe that's on the table. I don't believe so. If he killed anybody, it's going to be for a political reason. This does not alleviate him of it being murder, but we don't define it as murder. You understand? We don't call him a murderer. A murderer is somebody who kills you for either a reason or no reason. Political murder is called execution.
Murderer, racist, and a homophobe.
Let us look at the definition of execution. The carrying out or putting into effect of a plan, order, or course of action. The carrying out of a sentence of death on a condemned person. Che Guevara's murders, you could say he killed people, yeah, were condemning a political entity. You couldn't say, and this is, honestly, the only, I can't get into this without getting canceled, so I just won't say it. But I could say so a lot of genocidal maniacs are guilty of murder, but a bunch of the murders that they commit are executions. Now, almost none of them, one of the funny things about Che is I don't think he's that guilty of murder. I think he's mostly guilty of executing people when he could have just imprisoned them. This is something about the left that's willing to kill that I don't relate to. I will never put somebody to death over life in prison. And by life in prison, I mean a guard in front of a door and a fucking room with a toilet. Solitary. No one to talk to. No books. Solitary. Solitary is what I would do for their whole lives to anybody that tried to hurt America. You understand? I don't need to hang them. I don't need to burn them over the water like a witch. I don't need to put them up against the wall with a blindfold for the execution squad. I don't need a rope or waterboarding or any of this shit. If you hurt America, solitary. All of your life. I'm not Che. I'm lefter than Che. You understand?
And refute each claim.
So, I can't relate. You know what I'm saying? I can't relate. It fucking sucks. You know what Malcolm X did before he was Malcolm X? The preacher? He was a cocaine addicted. I know because I read the biography. I've read so many biographies. He was a cocaine addicted house burglar who stole people's gold and stuff in, I believe, where did he come up? Was it Boston or someplace? Where was Malcolm X from? The main city was, I want to say Baltimore. Malcolm X's city was Baltimore. Oh no, he was Omaha, Nebraska, but I want to say Boston. I think Massachusetts was mainly where he was. But yeah, he was all over the place. But yeah, he definitely was really, really strong in Harlem. So he was all over the place. Yeah, Malcolm Little lived a lot of different places. But before he was Where was in New York? Malcolm X was just like me. He was convicted. Well, I wasn't convicted of burglary, but he was. I was a meth addicted trespasser squatter. Malcolm X was a cocaine addicted house burglar. You understand how I might be kind of sympathetic to Malcolm X? You know, was he got caught too. I think he was either and I don't remember. Yeah, he was convicted of house burglary, and he did 10 years, I think, and he was not the same afterwards, and he converted to Islam in the prison. And people forget this, even though it was in the movie. But I mean, like, you know, it's proof that the left is not perfect. Crime can occur on both sides. The Democrats will push this image that we're like a little bit more peaceful and a little bit more law-abiding or something like that. I don't know what it is, but no, crime is something that occurs on both sides.
Che Guevara, a murderer. Well, the good folks over at PragerU.
Actually, I mean, really, the conservatives will push more of a law and order thing. And yeah, I would say they are a bit more law-abiding. Yeah.
Sure seem to think so. They also like to...
It sucks. I mean, you know, I'm sure people think that I hate the right wing, because I do. But I'm not. I don't hate them so bad that I won't make a compliment. Of the two sides, the right is a lot more law-abiding, yeah.
Draw Che as though he was a brown person for some reason, even though he was a white dude with Irish...
Yeah, Che was like white, wasn't he?
And Spanish ancestry. I guess drawing the guy with a darker complexion while trying to paint him as a terrorist plays well with...
Yeah, he wasn't even like Mexican or whatever, or South American. He wasn't even Mexican or South American.
Conservative.
You can understand what, like, how conservatives paint things. It's all just hyperbole and... What do they call this? Propaganda, you know?
Anyway, for those unfamiliar with Guevara's story, he was born into a well-off family in Argentina with a bad case of asthma. He was very bright, and he studied to become a doctor. When he was in his early 20s, he and his friend decided to go...
You know who I want to hear speak? Propaganda. Let's go hear Propaganda speak. I've never heard Propaganda speak. That's a punk band. Yeah, I want to see Propaganda speak. Chris Hanna from Propaganda talking about the NoFX song One Cell Creature. The only fascist is a very dead fascist. Propaganda talks politics with CUTV. Let's do it. This is from 12 years ago. Thank you, CUTV in Montreal. I'd like to sub to your channel. Nope.
So Propaganda, you guys have been around for a while. You're a punk band that obviously doesn't shy away from political issues.
I saw them once. They were so amazing.
We're here in Montreal, of course, where there's been this huge student strike.
I saw them at, what's the name of the fucking venue? It's, The Spot. No. What's the one on 15th Street? I can't remember.
Student movement over the last few months, and I was just wondering, just to start, do you guys have...
Hey, look, it's a bunch of people like me. You guys forget that we exist. But no, there's a bunch of fucking people like me. You understand? Probably more than you. Like, I really think there's more libtards in the world than there is fucking fascists, I swear to God. Look, you guys forget that we exist, but no, we do, motherfucker. We're just quiet.
Movement over the last few months, and I was just wondering, just to start,
this is an anti-IMF riot. I've been to like 7 of them or something like that. I love going to these.
Have any impressions on this movement that's been going
on? They put big lines of pigs, and then they start firing gas grenades into the crowd, and then they disperse.
Well, I mean, you know, seeing the
the length of the whole thing and the continued commitment of the students to, you know, stick to their guns and really, you know, successfully make change happen, I think is something that I hope pervades the rest of Canadian society and other people who in the other more apathetic provinces of the country take note and you know, get some energy and draw some
I can't do this. I think it's the MCA. I've got to be very careful. God damn it. Well, they'll tell me. I don't think I did it for long. Let's take a look. Yeah, no, they'll tell me. They'll tell me. No, I was okay. It was on YouTube. Whatever. So, where was the thing I was watching, though?
On a trip from Argentina all the way up to North America.
I want to read, like,
so they could experience
an interview with Propagandi.
It's the world around them. On this trip, Che saw the immense suffering and poverty in Latin America, and he understood the culprit to be U.S. corporations and imperialism that looted the lands and marginalized the indigenous peoples. He even witnessed the U.S.-led overthrow of democratically elected Guatemalan president Jacobo Arbenz because American corporations wanted to continue expropriating Guatemalan land and fruit. This trip radicalized Che and ultimately led to his involvement in the overthrow of the US-backed Cuban dictator Fulgencio Batista in 1959. Che played a pivotal role in the Cuban Revolution alongside Fidel Castro and the rest of his rebel army. Now, before I go any further, this video is not about Fidel. A lot of people like to conflate the two men when discussing Che's record and argue that since they perceive Fidel to be a terrible, evil man, then...
I don't perceive Fidel to be a terrible, evil man. I perceive Fidel to be doing what he's told. Just like Trump. I do not perceive Trump as an evil man. I perceive, well, I don't know. Maybe the burning people alive in Trump Tower thing makes him an evil man, but not his politics. I don't perceive these people as being evil. I perceive them as doing what they're told. I perceive them as figureheads. You understand?
Follow that Che was too. Apart from the fact
that Che was a figurehead too.
And shouldn't be touched on as a side note. Che and Fidel were very different people. Fidel wasn't even a communist at the time of the revolution. He actually stacked his new government with
he was a political tool, wasn't he?
Conservative people in the attempt to placate the hostile USA. Yes, many mistakes were made by Fidel in the years that followed the revolution, and yes, a lot of them were in response to the US invasion, bombing, and embargo of his country. But for the sake of brevity, this video will focus on Che. Similarly, there are bad faith actors who like to conflate Che with the Cuban state itself and attribute any wrongdoing committed by the state to Che. Every country has its own flawed history in some way. We're not going to blame Guevara for Cuba's unless he was directly involved.
No, we do that to, Castro. We don't need to lay that on Che. Che and Castro were just trying to make Cuba great again. Sound familiar?
Back to this very well done and totally not dishonest PragerU video. As you can see, they are kind enough to link us to a source document, which I happily clicked through in the hopes of finding.
They saw a country full of wonderful, beautiful people who, were suppressed by their government, who had become corrupt. And all the cars were shitty, and the money was, stolen. And they did something about it. Or at least they tried to. They got kind of messed up over communism. Because they were like, yeah, we want to be communists with Russia. And we were like, well, you're next door to us. You're next door to Florida. And so we're just like, well, okay, you can't work with them. And they were like, you can't tell us what to do. You're America. We're Cuba.
Finding some new and damning information on Che. As I dealt with the source material and tried to trace the claims back to their original sources, it did not take me long before I arrived at cubaarchive.org.
Okay, so I guess Cuban Missile Crisis goes on the fucking, goes on the docket here. I'm going to go back to the drawing board, but we're going to keep the list. Please don't lose my progress here. How far I am? 4 minutes in. We'll do Cuban Missile Crisis Explained. Ted Ed. That's a good place to go. We'll do Ted Ed. Yeah. Sir. Yeah, let's see if they can do it right. No, wait, no. The Cuban Missile Crisis. Yep. Do it. Thank you, Ted Ed, for the excellent content from my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel. Thank you, Overzealots, for the excellent content from my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel. Thank you, Hasanabi, for the excellent content from my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel, and I think I've got them all. So
taking the time out.
So okay, Ted Ed.
It's not hard to imagine a world where at any given moment, you and everyone you know could be wiped out without warning at the push of a button. This was the reality for millions of people during the 45-year period after World War II, now known as the Cold War. As the United States and Soviet Union faced off across the globe, each knew that the other had nuclear weapons capable of destroying it. And destruction never loomed closer than during the 13 days of the Cuban Missile Crisis. In 1961, the U.S. unsuccessfully tried to overthrow Cuba's new communist government. That failed.
Now notice how he starts. He's like, the U.S. went over there. It's not like they fucked with us. We went over there. You see the big fucking picture? We had a big old Cuban Missile Crisis, and we think of Cuba as evil. But what do you see here for the beginning of the fucking video? First 45 fucking seconds from, you know, he intros, and then he talks about what the Cold War is between Russia and U.S. And then right at the start of the Cuban Missile Crisis, he draws a graph where he shows you the lines of what the reality was. Now, you might have been laboring under this assumption of what the Cold War was, or you might not have like got the education or watched the documentaries or whatever, or read the Wikipedia, but like I have. And like, you know, and notice that
attempt was known as the Bay of Pigs.
The Bay of Pigs, yeah.
And it convinced Cuba to seek help from the USSR. Soviet Premier Nikita Khrushchev was happy to comply by secretly deploying nuclear missiles to Cuba, not only to protect the island, but to counteract the threat from US missiles in Italy and Turkey. By the time
this is what happens. We get in some ideological fucking thing. We threaten a friend of a friend, and World War starts. There cannot be any more stones thrown in a glass house.
Intelligence discovered the plan. The materials to create
there are 10 genocidal maniacs on this earth right now with their finger on the buttons, just sitting there like me on a couch or a chair, just watching some fucking Bloomberg fucking television or CNN or whatever, just waiting for some fucking excuse to press the button. That's their job. That's what they do. They're a figurehead. They sit there and they wait for some excuse to start a world war. That's like literally what their fucking job is. I think of it as a glass house. We don't throw rocks in a glass house. If we threaten the friend of a nuclear armed friend, we're threatening a nuclear person. We're threatening a person who is nuclear armed. That's what caused the Cuban Missile Crisis. The U.S.
were already in place. At an emergency meeting on October 16, 1962, military advisors urged an airstrike on missile sites and invasion of the island. But President John F. Kennedy chose a more careful approach. On October 22nd, he announced that the U.S. Navy would intercept all shipments to Cuba.
Yeah.
There was just one problem. A naval blockade was considered an act of war. Although the president called it a quarantine that did not block basic necessities, the Soviets didn't appreciate the distinction. In an outraged letter to Kennedy, Khrushchev wrote, "The violation of freedom to use international waters and international airspace is an act of aggression, which pushes mankind toward the abyss."
Yes, but in our defense at that point, we were just scared that we had pissed them off so bad that they were just waiting for the nukes to arrive so they can nuke us. So we were just like, no ships arrive. No ships arrive, you know? That's what I would say too. I'd be like, nope. You guys don't get to open your door and answer the Amazon delivery. No, you don't. You don't get nuclear bombs from Russia. No.
Of world nuclear missile war.
I guarantee you. You know what the commies thought about this? I guarantee it. They're like, You can't stop me. I guarantee it. The commies are like, yeah, right. You're not going to be able to stop me. I guarantee it. Both Khrushchev and motherfucking Castro and Che Guevara probably were all like, you can't stop me, bitch. You can't stop me. You can't stop me from moving nukes into Cuba. You can't watch every bit of the water or whatever, right? And this is something so stupid about American leadership. Is that's the other thing I would have thought about when if I was in the war room during the Bay of Pigs, and my cabinet comes to me like Dr. Strangelove or whatever. Oh, look, it's a zebra. Can I capture it? I don't know. What if I kill it? Can I kill it? Wait, why am I seeing a zebra? Oh, yeah, because I'm not on the beach. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, kill the zebra, I guess. Why is there a zebra here? It's hard to aim these spells. It's so annoying. Can I do enough damage to kill it? I don't know. You didn't buy my silver, did you?
Thus ensued the most intense 6 days of the Cold War. While the U.S. demanded the removal of the missiles, Cuba and the USSR insisted they were only defensive. And as the weapons continued to be armed, the U.S. prepared for a possible invasion. On October 27th, a spy plane piloted by Major Rudolf Anderson was shot down by a Soviet missile. The same day, a nuclear-armed Soviet submarine was hit by a small depth charge from a U.S. Navy vessel trying to signal it to come up. The commanders on the sub, too deep to communicate with the surface, thought war had begun and prepared to launch a nuclear torpedo. That decision had to be made unanimously by 3 officers.
This is how we got Dr. Strangelove.
Both authorized the launch, but Vasily Arkhipov, second in command, refused. His decision saved the day, and perhaps the world.
Go Vasily! Go Vasily!
The U.S. military set itself to death.
There was one liberal. There was one liberal of the 3. And thank God for the fucking common sense. You know? Thank God for the fucking common sense. A man who can understand the price. Millions and millions of lives.
2. The defense readiness one step away from nuclear war. With hundreds of nuclear missiles ready to launch, the metaphorical doomsday clock stood at 1 minute to midnight. But diplomacy carried on. In Washington, D.C., Attorney General Robert Kennedy secretly met with Soviet Ambassador Anatoly Dobrynin. After intense negotiation, they reached the following proposal. The U.S. would remove their missiles from Turkey and Italy and promise to never invade Cuba in exchange for the Soviet withdrawal from Cuba under UN inspection. Once the meeting had concluded, Dobrynin cabled Moscow, saying time is of the essence and we shouldn't miss the chance. And at 9 a.m. the next day, a message arrived from Khrushchev announcing the Soviet missiles would be removed from Cuba. The crisis was now over. While criticized at the time by their respective governments for bargaining with the enemy, contemporary historical analysis shows great admiration for Kennedy and Khrushchev's ability to diplomatically solve the crisis. But the disturbing lesson was that a slight communication error or split-second decision by a commander could have thwarted all their efforts, as it nearly did, if not for Vasily Arkhipov's courageous choice.
Go Vasily!
The Cuban Missile Crisis revealed just how fragile human politics are compared to the terrifying power they can unleash.
Yep. This is a 4-star zebra, and he might be too strong for me.
Area's already devastated by last month's California wildfires are now dealing with an atmospheric river. The weather system.
So now you've bumped me around on the ones I was watching. Sorry.
Of his country, but for the sake of brevity, this video will focus on Che. Similarly, there are bad faith actors who like to conflate Che with the Cuban state itself and attribute any wrongdoing committed by the state to
Che did not do that.
Every country has its own flawed history in some way. We're not going to blame Guevara for Cuba's unless he was directly involved. Back to this very well done and totally not dishonest PragerU video. As you can see, they are kind enough to link us to a source document which I happily clicked through in the hopes of finding some new and damning information on Che. As I dealt with the source material and tried to trace the claims back to their original sources, it did not take me long before I arrived at cubaarchive.org. If you've ever had a conversation with someone set on convincing you that Che was a mass murderer, they might have told you to check out this site. I know a lot of op-eds on the topic like to use Cuba Archive as a source. Like this HuffPost article. Researchers have documented 216 victims of Che Guevara in Cuba from 1957 to 1959. Wow, I gotta check this out. Oh nice, an Error 404 page. That's some good-ass journalism right there. In almost every slanderous article or blog post I read on the topic of Guevara, any definitive claim that Che killed X amount of people would redirect me to Cuba Archive, specifically this 404 error page. Now, this is obviously a dead end. The page was taken down for some reason, probably due to blatant dishonesty, but as I researched this topic further, I'm almost certain that
I like this kid, he's
is
good.
The one being debunked in a 4-year-old video by a YouTuber called Bad Empanada, where he goes in depth on the topic and does a really good job highlighting how dishonest Cuba Archive can be. I definitely recommend you check it out if you want more on this topic. As of 2025, Cuba Archive is still home to a database that lists the names and cases of people who died or disappeared under both Batista and Castro's rule, which on its face seems like a useful tool that could help us to further understand the severity of the issue at hand, until we very quickly see that this database is filled with dishonesty and misappropriations of their very own source material. Not to mention, citing Cuba Archive, a database that covers deaths and disappearances committed by the Cuban state since 1952, doesn't necessarily fill you in on whether or not Che Guevara was the culprit. But to illustrate my point about the misinformation prevalent on this website, let's look at the case of a man who we know for certain Che personally killed because he wrote about it in his diaries. Killed, not murdered. There is a difference.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It's an important
Oh, yeah.
one, and we'll get into the distinction
Oh,
in
yeah.
a bit. This is a case that is often used when trying to paint Che as a mass murderer because it's the one instance of a killing that we can actually confirm with a primary source. Eutemio Guerra, Cuba Archive states, was a peasant and rebel army member executed on charges of being a Batista government informant by Che himself.
Oh, he was a
and the
spy?
source they quote for this is, oh, would you look at that?
Yeah.
It's John Lee Anderson.
I have a particular bias against spies. I think they're the tools of fascists. If you are running an open, honest government, you can operate with complete transparency, as spies are completely unnecessary. You don't want to start fucking problems. You want to know how you make enemies that fight you in war? You disrespect them. How would you disrespect them? Do you do you climb into their room when they're at school and read their diary? Or do you just respect them as human beings and assume that they're good enough to leave you alone and not harm you, right? Now, is it ignorant to not know what they're doing? Yeah, it's ignorant. But you could also ask them. You could be like, we are very curious about this people, and we would like to install some people, or not install, but we would like to send some Americans to learn, what your country is like and all this. And they're gonna be like, no, those are spies, and we'll be like, but no, they're not though. They will not. You can watch. You can come and listen to them as they report to us, right? We'll have them report to the public. Because because the spies, they don't help. Everybody loves James fucking Bond. I don't like fucking James Bond. Damn it, I broke my sickle. Which is so annoying. Because I forgot to buy one. No. Well, let's go to the fucking town. I'm gonna put the stone in the thing. Dump the rest of this in the town. I'm learning that I'm gonna have to go back to town so fucking often that it doesn't really, like, it's not necessary to build storage in the base, I don't think. I guess I could. I don't particularly need to. Oh, you can level this up 5 times, but how do you do this? How do you do that? Oh, do you have to be like 50? Oh, you just level it up? Okay. Well, I've got a lot of stone. I'm going to put it in the thing. Got a lot of stone. Forest pine. Where's the stone? Stone. Forest pine wood. Oh, it let me put it in. Look. Oh, it did. Okay. Well, then, will you let me do other wood and stuff? Yeah, like any of this wood. Take any of this wood that you'll take. Ooh, look. That made it better. 2 days, 5 hours, and in 12 minutes. Okay. Yeah, that kind of decay is not that bad. So what about stone? Can we do stone of any kind? I want you to sort by type. And then just stick stuff in here if you can. Like iron. Oh, look, it takes iron and sapphire too. Now we've got 2 days and 5 hours. Okay, so then, okay, I can use this for storage. Okay, then. Interesting. Okay, okay, I learned. I can use this for wood and stone storage. It is helpful. Now we've got 2 days in here, which is good because I don't want this to crumble, and I'm just going to keep building this motherfucking bigger. These tiles are kind of small. Yeah, I should definitely look at it at staves when I'm in the town. You know, I don't know what's the most active city pre 50. I'll just go to Shadow Atoll.
Anderson's biography. Well, luckily for us, we have a copy of Anderson's book, so we can get that much-needed context directly from the source. Eutimio Guerra was, in fact, a peasant who joined the rebel army to fight against Batista, but he betrayed the rebels and collaborated with the enemy. This led to the rebel army's location being compromised and bombed, and it even led to the death of a rebel guerrilla. It's important to note that treason and betrayal was known to bring a death sentence. That much was made clear before joining the rebels. When Eutimio was captured by the rebels, they found an army-safe conduct pass bearing his name and proving he collaborated with the enemy. Eutimio didn't even try to ask for clemency because he was well aware of his crimes and he knew that the punishment for treachery was death. Eutimio got down on his knees, asking that he be shot to have it over with. Now, instead of just brazenly executing him on the spot the way a mass murderer would have no problem doing, Che and the rebels conducted a makeshift trial for Eutimio. They were in the middle of a guerrilla war, so they had to make do with what they could, but he was given a trial nonetheless. Even Cuba argued.
Wow, see, and even Che couldn't kill him. He was like, "Nope, I'm not Hitler. I'm not just going to waste you. We have to conduct some sort of state business to ensure that we can sleep at night." And there's a leftist liberal for you. We won't even kill even them. We're like, "Nah, you've been convicted of spying and." You know, but I mean, well, no, I'm sorry, no, but well, now he's been convicted of spying, but it's like, but no, you need to be convicted. You need to be convicted if you are going to be put to death, and if you're going to be put to death, it better be for like rape and murder. I don't know about spying. Oh yeah, sycamore is it? No, it's birch paper. Birch paper is the one that... that's mature oak white. I don't know. I keep farming and I don't really want to farm. I want to run to the road. It's got a whole little New World farming thing to it, like old school RuneScape. I like it. Okay, so we're going down the road to Shadow Atoll. Going to be like a 3-minute journey, something. Shadow Atoll. Yeah, we go into the Depot Keeper, I guess. Yeah, we'll go to the Depot Keeper. Fire it off.
Archive nonchalantly admits this. Fidel ultimately gave the order to execute the man who betrayed the army and led to the death of a fellow rebel, and Che, only after seeing that nobody else wanted to carry out the execution, did so. Now you tell me if that constitutes murder. Murder is a legal term encompassing the unlawful killing of an innocent person. This is obviously a tragic story, but murder is not the appropriate word to use. Otherwise, we would have to turn to other nations like the US, who also consider treason to be punishable by death, and consider that practice to be murderous as well. It's very clear that a lot of nuance is stripped away from this case if you just read the Cuba archive page on it. Like I said, Che's detractors like to publicize the story of Eutemio Guerra because it's the only confirmed case of Che personally killing someone. Like this hit piece written by Alvaro Vargas Llosa that reads, Guevara shot Eutemio Guerra because he suspected him of passing on information. We can see that the author is using vague language here to make Che seem unreasonable. Llosa leaves out the fact that the rebels found an Army Safe Conduct Pass proving definitively that Eutemio was guilty. Little tricks like this are played all over Cuba Archive's database as well. To really drive this home, Guerra betrayed the rebels, colluded with the enemy in a way that led to the death of a rebel guerrilla, was captured, admitted his wrongdoings, asked for death, was given a trial, and was executed for treason. This is not some act of sadistic depravity that Che took pleasure in carrying out. Cuba Archive will touch on similar cases where the rebels, sometimes acting on Che's command, were forced to carry out similar executions of traitors, criminals, and Batista collaborators, and although Cuba Archive uses very ambiguous language describing what happened, I implore you to actually seek out the source material that they use, and you will quickly realize that they often bastardize their own sources to make it seem as though Che was walking around murdering innocent people. His victims, if you could even call them that, were often murderers and torturers of peasants, enemy combatants, or traitors who collaborated with the enemy and compromised the rebels, which would bring a death sentence in the US as well. It's sad to see Che's detractors hyper-focus on such shoddy evidence regarding his supposed mass murder sprees when we have verifiable instances of his work in establishing hospitals, administering medical aid to people, teaching people how to read and write in the effort to combat illiteracy, being an outspoken critic of horrific regimes like that of apartheid South Africa, which we'll get into later in this video when discussing his supposed racism, and more. But for now, let's move on to the main point of contention for those who paint Che as a mass murderer: his work overseeing the Cuban tribunals after the Batista regime fell. After the revolution was won and the dictator Fulgencio Batista fled the country, a lot of Batista's army men, police, and collaborators remained in Cuba, and like any other war criminals, needed to be tried in tribunals. It's important to note that Batista's rule was genuinely brutal. His forces were guilty of acts so depraved that I can't even mention them in this video. He treated the Cuban population horrendously, with atrocities ranging from torture to mutilation to mass murder. CIA records confirm this and, surprisingly, juxtapose Batista's tyrannical rule with Castro's comparatively sensible one. Quote, "The large-scale campaigns of murders and terrorism characteristic of the last years of the Batista regime have not occurred during the Castro regime." Again, this is not me playing defense for any atrocities that may have occurred under Castro. It just feels like it would be relevant to share what the CIA was saying at the time. It is funny how Cuba had an actual mass murdering despot at its helm for so many years, yet conservative media rarely brings it up. Castro put Che in charge of trying the war criminals, rapists, murderers, and torturers from the Batista regime. This entailed Che going over their cases and issuing a sentence. This could be compared to any other tribunal. In Che's case, suspected war criminals were brought to La Cabana, a fortress he used as a headquarters and military prison. Those suspected of atrocities, often involving the torture of peasants, sexual abuses, and murders, had their cases looked over by Che and other members tasked with presiding over the tribunals. His work at this fortress has earned Che the nickname, the Butcher of La Cabana, by those who like to misrepresent his legacy and paint him as a careless mass murderer who killed everyone who was brought to him. But the historical record begs to differ. Orlando Borrego, the accountant who administered La Cabaña's finances and fellow tribunal president, had this to say about the trials. Our paramount concern was to ensure that revolutionary morality and justice prevailed. Che was very careful. Nobody was shot for hitting a prisoner, but if there was extreme torture and killings and death, then yes, they were condemned to death. The whole case was analyzed. All the witnesses...
True leftists are so fucking badass. We saved the world, bitch! We saved the world. Like, watch Gandhi, and you'll understand. The whole world bows down and throws flowers. When you know, at the end of Star Wars, when they all beat the Empire and stuff, all that fanfare and horns and stuff, that was us winning World War II. You know what I'm saying? Defeating the piece of shit fascist Nazis. And true